Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. How is everybody doing? How is everyone doing? Oh, Ace is live. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, here we are. Everybody assemble. What is Tyramans? Tyramans is the strongest. That's what it is. Better now than you're here? Aw. Welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody. Melody Ray Ray, thank you for the 2 months. I am not getting sub alerts right now. Are you hearing sub alerts? Because I'm not. Do you hear it? We do. Why am I not hearing it? Give me a second. Audio properties. I should be hearing it though. It does not make sense. I should be hearing it. Weird. Monitor and output. Whatever. It's fine. I can do without it. I'll still see the thingies happen and pop up. Are you coming to YCS Dortmund? I will be at YCS Dortmund, yes. I've already bought my ticket for 45 bucks. I will be at YCS Dortmund. Yep. The only weird thing about YCS Dortmund, in my mind, I'm probably not the only one with that, but I've been wanting to start preparing for it. I've been wanting to start testing for YCS Dortmund. Now I can hear it. Richie, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back, and thank you for confirming the subs out. YCS Dortmund is in pretty much exactly a month. Like, it's 4 weeks and 5 days until YCS Dortmund, or 4 days. And the problem is that I personally still expect a ban list. Until then, I think it'd be really weird to not have a ban list until then, but we obviously never know for sure because, no sooner than a couple weeks or months or whatever. And that's a weird spot for me right now because I don't want to sit here and start testing different decks, not knowing whether I need to respect Kashtira for the event, for example. But, it's weird. So I've decided to maybe just hold off a little bit on the heavy testing, kind of, is where I'm at. It's like nothing, it doesn't hurt to just like keep yourself updated with the current format, but I don't want to heavily commit. I don't want to heavily commit into like finding a deck for YCS Dortmund simply because there's so much happening until then. There's like other YCSs and so on and so forth. So I don't know. Jota CCB, thank you for the Prime. First time Prime, appreciate you. Welcome. Well, yeah, that's where I'm at with YCS Dortmund preparation. Like, I'm just trying to make myself familiar with the new decks because I mean, even if we do get a ban list, it's probably not gonna kill decks like Unchained or stuff like that. So like Vanadium or whatever, it's probably gonna be viable for YCS Dortmund either way. So I'm trying to make myself familiar with those decks right now, and there's Can you say how you test generally? I can at some point make a more detailed thing about it, but for the most part, for me currently, it's a lot of theory. And because I don't have locals, right? I wish I had like locals, but usually I just try to go to tournaments as much as I can before big tournaments like regionals and stuff. I haven't planned any during September so far. There's a big regional on the 3rd of September, but I can't go because it's my birthday and I'm not going to a regional on my birthday. And that's a little weird, but I don't know. Yeah, generally it's just a lot of like good theory and then pair it with as much practice as you can get. Wow. You don't have locals? How come? Well, technically I do have locals. It's just that my closest locals is Frankfurt, which is like 1.5 hours by train, which is not the most convenient, let's say. Not the most convenient. It's like they do have locals. I even like during the week, right? Like on like Thursday or something, which would be my favorite way to do it, would be to just like finish streaming and then go to locals, but like I can't make it in time. Right? I just can't make it in time to their locals if I stream my normal schedule. And I can go on Saturdays, but it takes up pretty much the entire day, right? To go to locals, they start at 12, so I have to leave my house at 10, and then I leave at 10, I come back late if I go to locals on Saturday. So I don't do that very often, but I should do it more often, maybe. I hate DB for testing. It just feels so bad to play on. I'm in the exact same camp. I feel you 100%. But I have recently made the decision I want to do it more. I want to do it more, like, you know, do some DB testing with friends, testing partners and stuff, because I know it feels bad, but it's the best we have, right? It's the best we have, so you need to do it, I guess. Is like, if you really want to test, right? You're not, in that sense, you're not testing to it sounds weird, but like you're not testing to have fun in that moment. You're testing to prepare for a tournament, which can also be fun, but it's like, even if it's not the best simulator out there, even if it's not the best way to play the game, it's one of the better ways to test, right? So, you know. Did you see Pack's interview with Paulie? I have not. I've not seen Pack's interview with Paulie. You're not playing Dreich? No, I'm not gonna be in Dreich. I wish I could go, but like it's just like, it's my birthday. I want to spend it with my fiance. I want to spend it with my family. It's just like, I've been to regionals on my birthday in the past. In I think 2017 or 2018, when it was like the very heavy points grind, and it just doesn't feel that great to just not be home on your birthday, you know. Yeah, exactly. Samplox, thank you for the 8. Why don't you do remote duel locals with chat? We have done remote at some point. My setup for remote is not the best, but it works. But it's just, on stream, I find remote dueling not as enjoyable, because it's very hard to focus on a real life opponent, like talk to them, interact with your opponent, and then also interact and entertain a chat. I find it very complicated to have someone that's like in a call with you on Discord, and you're trying to talk to them, play a game of Yu-Gi-Oh with them, and then at the same time, you know, answer chat's question and whatnot, and so on and so forth. I think it's just not something I'm used to, because we haven't done it very often. But it's like it's never been. Remote duel in general is fine. Remote duel on stream while also entertaining a chat is weird, and I don't like ignoring chat completely. It's not something I enjoy. It's kind of like, at that point I might as well record a video. You know what I mean? At that point, why am I live when I'm not interacting with chat? That's like the core part of streaming, right? That's the reason why you stream, right? Is because you have the live chat, right? If I'm not interacting with chat at all, then I might as well just record a video and throw it on YouTube. You know, I don't know. That's that. Anyways, we can start with a warm-up. Why not? I enjoyed the Master Duel Worlds qualifier stream. Yeah, I mean that was a different thing though. That was like that was I felt like that was different, but yeah. You are right. It's not everything is wrong with it. It's just that that's not my preferred way of streaming right now. Anyways, let's go. Mecha Phantom Beast vibes. However, not one that I know, I think. Oh no, this is O-Line, is it not? Is it not O-Line? No, it's not O-Line. It's the Turtles. Mecha Phantom Beast. Turtle Tracer, yes. This is Skull Knight of the Heavy Flame Knight or something like that. Skull. No, it's like heavy. Ah. This one. Yeah. This is just hot red, I think. This one. Yeah. Please be Behemoth. Yeah. This one, I don't think I know. High speed re-level. No shot. What the hell is that? Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it, but I could not have named that. This might be Hyper Psychic Blaster, please. Yeah, nice. This is an Amazonas card. Secret Arts. I want to say Big Bang Shot. Yeah. I've seen it. I've seen it, but I don't know what it's called. Extra Buck. I'll try to remember it, but those are hard. There's a lot of cards that look very similar. Is this Buraibu? No. Neo Temporal. Thank you for the 5 months. I feel like I've seen it. It's a spirit, right? No? I don't know. Beast of Talvar. Easy. Dryden. Yes. This one I don't know. Soul Strike. It's a Jurak. Jurak. Velo? No. Tyrannus? Tyrannus. I think this is Breaker, Big Breaker, right? Oh, there's so many breakers. This one? Yeah. I've seen this. I've seen this. Is it eel? Is it some eel? Oh, there's no shot. Deep sea mackerel? Is it deep sea mackerel? No, macrotrema. Okay. Mythical beast stuff. Beast magic attack. Robin zombie? Yeah. This is Decode Talker alt art, right? Or is it just regular art? I don't, either way, it's Decode Talker. I don't know. This one I don't know. Never seen that before. This, on the other hand, I feel like I should know. This is like the vanilla lady ancient. Is it ancient elf? It is ancient elf. Okay. And this is oh god. I don't know what it's called, but I've 1000% seen it. I'm gonna be mad. Spell purification. Yeah, I've seen that. Krolash, thank you for the 10 months and thank you for that copium injection. This is Nephthys, I think. Matriarch. Nope. Conductor. Nope. Chronicler. No, I'm skipping. I think we're skipping right before hitting it big. It's Devotee. This is Black Brute Drago. This card is money now, by the way. I think. This is Book of Moon. I think it might be Taiyu. Oh, it could be Taiyu. Yeah, it's Taiyu. Book of Moon is blue inside, I think. Link Slayer, right? Link Slayer. And here we have Eris. Yeah. Dragoonity. It's Dragoonity L. It's either, I think it's Legionnaire. Oh, god damn it. Legatus? Oh. Legion? God damn it, what is it? Trebus. Oh man, I could have sworn it was Legionnaire. This I think is Bitron. Fridge, thank you for the 9 months. Please be Bitron. Armored Bitron. Oh my god. What is it? Digitron. Oh man. Pain. Maxx C, thank you for the 10 months. I feel like I've seen. Oh, this is Bogart Knight. How am I not? I played so much X-Saber back in the day. It's embarrassing. Not the fact that I used X-Saber, the fact that I didn't get this one. This is Sparta. This is Condemned Witch? Yeah. This looks familiar, but I can't. Okay, I was gonna say it looks like Assault Stardust, but it's not that. Oh man, we had this so much. Is this like Contract with the Abyss? Please be that. Yeah. Wicked. No, it's not Wicked Worm Beast. It's Nuvia the Wicked. That's the one. I knew it was Wicked. I didn't know what it was exactly. That is a Galaxy Ice Photon, and I'm gonna skip that because there's no shot. There's like so many. I've seen this. Oh, I've seen this. I'm gonna be mad if I zoom more. What is that? You guys know what that is, right? Ogdodig? Okay, that's not what I was thinking of. You are also not correct. Which one is that? This one? Okay. I should have just skipped it. We lost way more. That was not worth it. I think that's Scrap Wyvern. Okay, this is Hanevata, but it's not Hanevata card. Pixie Rain. Interesting. What is that? Is that Royal Magical Library? Yeah. That's a Noble Arms. Caliburn. No, it's not a circular. This is a Phantom Beast. God damn. All the Mecha Phantom Beasts are ruining the searching option. What is it? Crosswing. Amin, thank you for the Prime. Welcome. Oh, this is a ninja. Ibisu? Yeah. The hell is going on here? What is that? Light of the Branded. This is, oh my god, what was it called? It's not Fire Lake, it's the other one. The Gates of the Burning Abyss? Whatever, what were they called? Gates? What was it called? I forgot. Traveler. Yeah, Traveler. That's what it was. I was not a rogue duelist back in the day. That's why I don't know. I was not a rogue duelist. I played meta decks. This is perfect. Ultimateness or perfection? Probably just perfection. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's not an Ojama card, right? The Mensch. Oh, it's Force Focus. Or yeah, Force Focus. Yeah. Lib or Ib? Lib? Lib. Thank God it's Lib. I feel like I've had this card like 3 times in the last couple of weeks, and I still can't remember what it was. Clive's End. We had that in Card Guesser like 2 or 3 times by now, and I still can't remember it. What the hell is that, though? I don't know what that is. Tindangle. That's why I don't know what that is. Bro, give me cards I've seen. The hell's a Junk Blader? Gamma, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Okay, this one I have seen, but I can't name it. Level down? Question mark. Gravekeeper. Shaman? No. Recruiter. Is it Recruiter? It is Recruiter. It's not Mannequin Cat. That's what I thought at first. It's Lilybell. All right, one more and we at least have 700. Oh, it's an Angry Karibo. I don't know what that's called. It's a spell, I think. Berserker Crush. What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. Bujingi Pavo. Oh my god, we're not gonna get 700. We're not gonna get 700. I have no idea what that is. Oh no, it's what? Oh, oh, it's Brethren. Oh, nah, it was Brethren. Oh god damn it, dude. Oh, we don't talk about it. Yeah, we're washed. We're washed. It's official. We're washed. Gage reached 750 yesterday. Don't tell me that. Why would you tell me that? I prefer to live in the universe where whenever I have a bat round in Card Guesser, I can at least tell myself that it's better than Gage's PB or whatever. So don't tell me that ever again. Thanks for the raid yesterday. No problem, World Champ. Yo, 1500 attack. 1500 attack. But low defense, chat. Low defense. So it is not Ecclesia. It's not any of the Rhino Heart, Rykard, stuff like that. And it's level 3 or lower. Roxy's? Isn't Roxy's also 1515? Yeah. It could be a Link monster because the defense is lower than 15. It could be a 0. I just can't think of a Link 2 with 1500 attack right now. I can think of Link 1s. It could be a Sky Striker. Let's take Earth. Okay, it's not a Link monster, but it is from 2019. And it's level 2 or 3. Ooh, oh, is it Gazelle? Is it based? Oh, it's not Gazelle. I'm in shambles. Oh, it was an Earth. Never mind. It was an Earth. Earth 3, 1500. Not just effect. What does that leave? Flip. Level 3 Synchro? Level 3 Synchro? Earth? From 2019? It could be a Pendulum. A Goyo Synchro? There is Goyo Synchros. That's not a bad guess. Although they are all warriors, and it's not a warrior, so it can't be a Goyo Synchro. Mathematician? Mathematician is not from 2019. Neither is Dante. New Shadol? Shadol. Is there an Earth Shadol? There is not. Nope. Metal Marcher. I'm pretty sure Metal Marcher is a wind monster. Like nothing fits. It's not a wind. It's not the right attack, not the right year. Nothing about Metal Marcher fits. It could be a pendulum, but I'm not very. It is a pendulum. Okay, it's Magister of Endymion. All right. I did not know that was an Earth. I thought that was a light monster. Damn, there really is a lot of text on pendulum cards. I'm just now realizing, because usually when it's a card in Card Guesser or yugioh that I haven't seen before, I read it. Well, I've seen this card before, but if I don't remember it, I read it, and then I looked at this just now, and I'm like, I don't feel like reading that right now. I don't feel like reading that out loud right now. You know, that is really not a thing that I feel like. That is not a thing I feel like doing right now. All right. But 4 guesses because we started with Rongo. You know it's guaranteed. You know it's guaranteed. You never need more. All right. Also, little side note. I dropped the yesterday was the first time that I made use of the world champion clickbait on YouTube. I called my video "World Champion ranks the best decks at Master Duel." I have now unlocked the ability to clickbait like that. We have unlocked the hidden technique. And I'm not gonna lie, I think the video is a 1 out of 10, which is the best on YouTube. It means it did the best out of the last 10 videos. Let me check if it actually is true. Yeah, it is a 1 out of 10. Easy clap. Easy clap, 1 out of 10. World champion clickbait. That's not clickbait, that's earned. No, it's both. It's both. It works, but you're allowed to do it if you become the world champion, right? Surely. I get to use it, Pog? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You should, honestly. If you start streaming more often, you should always do world champion plays this and that deck in Master Duel. What trophy is that, by the way? No, that's the trophy from Euros 2022, from top 8. It's not even a winning trophy. It's not even a winner trophy that you used for the thumbnail. But I don't have the trophy yet. I don't have the trophy yet. The World's trophy. They haven't sent it yet. Even next year, he can do former world champion rates best decks. Yeah, I guess. The trophy will arrive no sooner than a couple months from now, chat. All right, that was that. Another thing that I was greeted with this morning when I opened up Twitter was this wonderful image. This wonderful image is what I was surprised by this morning. You know what, chat? I have a feeling. I have a very weird feeling that from now on, roughly every month, whenever they update Master Duel, now that they have implemented these play rates of cards, right? The percentage of how often a card is seeing play. Every time the game is updated, and with that, the numbers are going to be updated, we're going to sit here the next morning and complain about the number that is next to Maxx C. That is like part of the content now of every single Master Duel streamer. I'm pretty sure once a month now we get reminded as a community to complain about Maxx C even more than we usually do, right? That's just how it's going to be. Every 4 weeks we're going to have it's just going to be any number, right? Any number that's going to be next to Maxx C is going to be the number for that day, right? And this month, let me introduce you to the number of this month. It's 93.8. 93.8 is the number this month, which is the highest we've been so far. It's the highest number so far. It's gone up from 91.1% to 93.8%. So plus 2.7%. Plus 2.7%. And I only have one question. Can we go even higher than that? Can we go even higher than that? I think we can. Honestly, I think it's even weird to think about what caused the increase from 91.1 to 93.8. Like, What are the 2.7% of Master Duel players out there who were not on the Maxx C technology last month and are now on it this month? Playing Stun? Worlds? I guess it could be the fact that Worlds happened and people can just copy the decks from Worlds, right? There's a website that has our decks on it, and they can take the decks and build them. Maybe that might be it. Someone in chat also said that it might be because there's less new players coming into the game this month than last month. Because I would think that could be true, because the people that are the least likely to be playing Maxx C is the new players, right? If someone hasn't played Yu-Gi-Oh in forever and downloads Master Duel for the first time, that player probably doesn't put Maxx C into their deck right away, right? And so, like, if we have less new players compared to the people that are already playing, then the ratio of Maxx C would go up. The link says it's only taken from the highest ranks. Oh, that's interesting then. Where's that? Where does it say that? After each maintenance, we aim to provide a quick overview of the most popular cards being used in the quotations highest rank of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and how their performance has changed over the recent weeks. This is now possible thanks to the official data from the recent card statistics feature in-game. Okay, so we're guessing highest rank implies master rank. That's what it implies, because that is the highest rank. However, I would think that in Masters, who the hell is playing Masters and is not playing Maxx C? Who the hell? Show yourself. Like, for real. Gigachads? Okay, name a couple decks. Let's think of a couple decks that could not play Maxx C reasonably, right? Dark World. Dark World does usually not use Maxx C. Some Pendulum decks, you say? Could be. All right, but Pendulum is not very common. Stun decks. Card of Demise. Okay, maybe some stun decks. Maybe some stun decks don't play it because of Card of Demise. Fashion Barbie, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. FTK decks would not play Maxx C sometimes, yeah. You guys are saying Fluandereeze does not use it all the time? Maybe. Not sure about that. All right. Now, the thing is, Stun, Dark World, Flu, and FTK bots, is that really 6% of Masters? Is that 6% of Masters? That feels like it's not the right. That does not feel right. That does not feel like that would be 6% of Masters. That would be 1 in every 20 games that you face. Maybe 1 in 20 is stun. I could see that. Maybe. It could actually be that. 1 in 20 games being stun or flu or dark world or whatever. I could see that. It's a slight bit more than 1 in 20, but you get what I'm saying. I'm simplifying. Stun is way more than 1 in 20 whenever I climb. Well, yes, but some of stun decks are still using Maxx C, right? It's not every single stun deck that's not using Maxx C. Like, a lot of stun decks still do, right? The same is true for flu, right? Not every flu deck is using it, but a lot of flu decks are. So it's not every single one. It's just... So, no, I think, okay, no, I could see that. I could see that. 1 in 20 people, roughly, in Masters rank are not using Maxx C in their deck. That could be right. I could see that. if you think of it that way, it doesn't seem that outrageous, you know. But okay, still, I mean, in general, there's nothing else to say about this other than all the things we've said last month, right? Because whether the number next to Maxx C says 91.1 or 93.8, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not a big difference. This number was already crazy. This number is pretty much the same level of crazy. So it is what it is. The one thing that's interesting to look at is how the new cards are going into the equation, because we're seeing Fenrir joining the game at a massive 64.5%, which is nuts. That is a very high amount of Fenrir. Fenrir is a phenomenal card, especially in best of one, and in a Maxx C environment, because usually people don't blind Maxx C in the draw phase, and so you will get the Fenrir onto the field before the Maxx C happens, which is nice. And then you have at least some way of playing into a board or setting up a board under Maxx C, and Fenrir is really good. Fenrir is really, really good. Also interesting is Kashtira Unicorn, which is entering. Let me see if you can see that. Yeah, you can. I'm not covering it. Kashtira Unicorn is starting out at a 38.6% Fenrir. Now, the difference between Fenrir and Unicorn is obviously easily explained by Fenrir goes into, if you want to, pretty much any deck, whereas Unicorn, I would say, only goes into Kashtira, right? So it's like Unicorn is probably, this number right here is probably about the number of Kashtira decks, which I could see that. I could see that. Like, there's been a lot of Kashtira in Masters ranks. Like, the usage rate of this Unicorn is even higher than something like Tearlament's Kid Kalos or something. Like, people are not using as much Tearlaments as they are using Kashtira, it feels like. And that's what I've been experiencing as well. When I laddered these last couple of days, literally, it was like, we started laddering and the first 5 games were literally 5 Kashtiras back to back to back to back. It's like, it's crazy. So yeah, lots of Kashtira right now in Master Duel, even though it's not even full power. Not even full power yet, so I don't even want to think about what's gonna happen when they drop the Arise Heart and the Theosis and the Field Spell on us in like probably a week or something. But that's another story. And then of course, probably in correlation to that, we have a drop in Bystials, simply because why would I play Bystials in a format where 40% of people are playing Kashtira? And also a drop in Elf, Dark, which are both in the Tearlament deck. So if less people play Tearlament, less people play these. Also, Sprite usage is probably also going down, right? So less Elf. So everything here makes sense. Everything here is pretty much what I expected to see, judging from my experience playing in the last couple days. Right? Well, yeah. That's the current situation on Master Duel Staples, which, you know, nothing. It's if you look past the Maxx C portion of this, which is just, I mean, look, we all knew it was like that, right? We knew it was like that. The rest is like pretty much to be expected, as expected, I would say. All right. And that's the situation with Maxx C. From now on, we're gonna have to live with that, you know. Ash is pretty good as well. Okay. Ash is a very good card. Don't get me wrong. Ash is a very, very strong card. However, Ash Blossom, the only reason why Ash Blossom is at almost 90% is because of Maxx C. This is the same reason why Called by the Grave is at 60% and Crossout Designator is at 45%. if people were not so worried about negating Maxx C, they would not be putting as many Ash Blossoms, Called Bys, and Crossouts into their deck. Like, Ash Blossom is a very strong card, but I think right now in Master Duel, you would not play Ash if it wasn't for Maxx C. You would not. The card is not particularly good against tier limits. The card is not particularly good. You could even call it bad against Kashtira. Like, literally, I was playing Master Duel Ranked in the last couple of streams, and whenever I opened Ash against Kashtira, it just felt so weird because they go Unicorn, and if I Ash it, it's just such a weird play. It's not very good. And against tier limit, it's the same. You just Ash the Rhino Heart or whatever, and you just hope they don't have an extender, because if they have an extender, you just die. Impermanence right now in Master Duel is literally a better card than Ash if it wasn't for Maxx C. So you could expect, if there was no Maxx C, you would see Imperm at like 60% or more, just like this, and Ash would probably be below Infinite Impermanence. Ash would probably be lower than 60%, because Imperm right now overall as a hand trap is better than Ash. Straight up. Imperm is better than Ash right now in Master Duel. It's just Maxx C that makes you play Ash. And Called by the Grave is also not a very good card, especially against Kashtira. Like, in Kashtira format, no one wants to play Ash. It's going to feel Called by. It's going to feel so bad if your deck loses to Maxx C in Kashtira format, because you have to play cards like Called by and Ash, and those cards suck against Kashtira. It's very annoying. Ash is good against Labyrinth, but dude, Labyrinth is nowhere near the most used decks right now. Literally, I have not played. I'm Master 5 right now, and I don't think I've played against Labyrinth once this season. Hasn't happened yet. Not even once. It's a good deck, but people aren't really playing it much. Alright, anyways, that's that. That is that. All right, we have a couple of fun topics today. We have a little bit for everybody today. We have a little bit here for everybody, because let me tell you what we're going to do today. Also, Borna, thank you for the 5 months. I don't know if I said that, but thank you. We have a new OCG Metagame Report to look at, which I have not looked at yet purposely. I have decided to blind react to it, and we're gonna see if tier elements is still strongest in the OCG. We're gonna see what crazy way they've come up with this time to make tier elements still playable, even after all of the deck is pretty much on the ban list. Every single card with the word tier element on it has assembled on the ban list pretty much over in the OCG, and I want to see how they are still topping with tier element. It's probably still going to be the most played deck, or the second most played deck is what I'm predicting. But yeah, that's one thing we're going to do. The other thing is, I've seen that we have a decent amount of results from the last weekend in terms of the TCG, in terms of deck profiles, in terms of this new format. I want to see that. Okay, the tier element's strongest copy pasta is doing well right now. It's a very very meta pick right now in the chat, I see. For the TCG, I want to see if the branded Chimera deck was able to carry over its success from the previous weeks. Because I've been saying that I think that the results of the branded Chimera deck in the recent weeks have been mostly due to people being sick and tired of Kashtira and wanting to play new decks. The deck is solid, I think, but I wasn't sure if it was like a top tier deck that can carry over its results. We're gonna see if it did, and also we're gonna be on the lookout for any other new decks from Duelist Nexus. You know, Unchained, Rescue Ace, new versions of Pearly, whatever else, Salamangreat even. Like, I want to see if those decks had success, right? That's what we're going to look at for the TCG. I think that's going to take up a decent portion of the stream, you know, checking in with the OCG, checking in with the TCG. And any of the remainder, right, any extra time that we have, we're just going to try and see if we can still hit the Master 1 rank in Master Duel, because it is the 29th of August right now. And which means we have 2 more 2 more days. So maybe we can still hit Master 1. We are currently in Master 5, so that's that. Megatin 2023, do we have news? I don't. I'm in the same boat as everyone else. I do not have any news about the Megatins. Supposedly today, you see, Jordan, the thing is, that's what people have told me for the last, I want to say, consecutive 4 streams. Every single time, there's been like multiple chatters who's been saying, the reveals for the Megatins are today. So, I don't believe y'all anymore. I do not believe y'all anymore. Nah, but today it's different. Trust, today is different. Today is different. It has to be today. Bro, according to my Twitch chat, we've gotten Megatin reveals for the last 7 days straight. And we have also gotten a new ban list every single day for the last 2 weeks. Is that not crazy? Is that not crazy? We've gotten a ban list every single day for the last 7 days. There's a premiere for today. Link me to that premiere. Link me to that premiere, otherwise I will not believe you. Ooh. Wait, are you spinning facts? Unboxing of Aniversario Héroes de los Duelos. No, that's it. And it premieres today. In 4 hours. It's today! It's today, chat! It's actually today. It's today, no weighing! No weighing! Today is different. Today really do be the day. Today really do be the day. Leo, thank you for the 5 months. That is also true. Okay, well, I guess I was going to stay live until 5 p.m. anyways, but now even more so. We're going to be live 5 p.m. reacting to the new tins. I know there has been images circulating around the internet, but I have pretty much avoided those completely. I haven't really seen anything about this set yet. I'm still pretty much very excited seeing the kind of reprints that they bring out. Can someone quickly remind me? And I actually don't know. I'm not trying to hype bait or whatever. Have there recently been new cards in the tins? Or has it only been reprints? Because I remember 2019 we got stuff like Nibiru with those. Oh, Crossout, right, Crossout. Last year there was the God card supports, Dragoon, Crossout. Okay. Good. Okay, so there's a possibility. There's a possibility that we get new stuff in here. That's also exciting. That is very exciting as well. Okay, cool. No, I'm looking forward to that. We're going to watch the openings together, which means bonus content for you guys. It means we're staying on longer because for some reason, Konami has decided to, whenever they drop new videos, whenever they drop stuff like that, it's exactly at the time where I end stream. Normally. Right? They are completely fucking up my schedule with the ban list and with the product unboxings and stuff like that. It's actually targeted hate at me particularly. It's like I end stream at 5, so they drop their videos on 5 and they drop ban lists at 6. Actually unreal. Anyways. Let's get started with the content for today. OCG, July 2023, Metagame Report number 8. Why the hell is it called July? It's 27th of August. Anyways. Welcome to week 8 of the OCG format. Oh, I guess it's July format because the ban list is from July. I got it. No need to call me out. It's the they refer to it as the July format because it's the July ban list. All right. This report will tabulate 120 top performing decks from 19 tournaments that were held in Japan, China mainland, Taiwan, and South Korea during the 19th to 23rd of August, so last weekend. And the only new card, that was released into the format was Rescue Hedgehog. White people happy. Rescue Hedgehog is here. And here we have the breakdown. Please, Tieramans strongest. Please, Tieramans in the first place. Please, first place Tieramans. Beat out the Rescue Ace. Come on. Nah, it's still Rescue Ace. God damn it. It's still Rescue Ace. Rescue Ace is still the most played deck. But Tieramans is second strongest. Thank you. Tieramans second strongest. And then we have Pearly at 10%. We have Branded at 6.7, Labyrinth 5.8, Magician 5.8, Runic at 3.3. Once again, when they say Runic, they mean Runic. There's nothing else in there. There's nothing else in there. It's stun. It's Runic stun. And then we have others. All right, so we have 37 Sinful Spoils Rescue Ace. So literally, there is no more pure Rescue Ace in the OCG. That does not exist. Pure Rescue Ace is not a thing. It's always paired with the Sinful Spoils engine. Which at some point, I probably will make a video about the Sinful Spoils engine when Age of Overlord gets a little closer to us in the TCG. This engine is great. This engine is very, very strong, and it's single-handedly carrying Rescue Ace to a top-tier deck. The deck was already strong without them, but I think with the Sinful Spoils package, Rescue Ace is just off the charts in the OCG, right? The much more fun part is looking at this second bullet point right here, which is 19 tier elements, but they specify, which is very funny. It's very funny to look inside the brackets for the tier elements. So the 19 tier elements are not just 19 tier element decks. They are 3 Sinful Spoils Ishizu tier elements, 3 Sinful Spoils Ishizu Kashtira tier elements, which is very different, 3 Ishizu Kashtira tier elements, 2 Adventure Ishizu Kashtira tier elements, 2 Sinful Spoils Adventure Ishizu tier elements, 1 just Ishizu tier elements, GigaChat, 1 Danger Ishizu tier elements, 1 Horus Ishizu tier elements, 1 Ishizu Visas tier elements, 1 Nemesis Ishizu tier elements, and 1 Punk Ishizu tier elements. This is so funny, dude. It's so funny. It's insane. It's insane, dude. It's like all the different things you could imagine. It's just all... tier elements in the OCG right now is a whole different beast of a pile, dude. And then we just have 12 Purelies, 8 Branded, where one of them is a Grass Branded, 7 Magicians, which I honestly don't even know what that means. 7 Labyrinth, where it's a mix between regular Labyrinth and Unchained Labyrinth, and then 1 Mad Lad is out there playing Resonator Labyrinth. I have no idea what that's about. 4 Runic, 3 Dragonlink, 2 Manadium, Super Heavy Samurai, Adamantipator, 10 Sword Soul, Vanquish Soul based, Valence, Branded Shaddoll, Grass, Horus, Naturia, Eldritch. Those are 4 words I never expected to hear in one deck name. That's crazy. Anyways, decent amount of Horus decks in general. The Horus cards. Remember the Horus cards? Those cards are cool. We have Horus Salamangrate, Mikanko, Scareful. We have Sinful Spoils, Spellbook, Draco Slayer, and Timion Zephyra. Dude, just say Sinful Spoils Pendulum, please. Sky Striker, Sprite, Tri-Brigade, Sun Avalon, Rika, Tri-Brigade, Lyrolusk, and Unchained. This is insane. Alright, Rescue Ace. with the Sinful Spoils package, plays 1 Diabell Star, 3 of the... I think this is the one that special summons. And they always play 1 more of that. Yeah. If you're ever wondering, by the way, I'm pretty sure I've said this before, but it's been a while. If you're ever wondering why in the OCG they really like to play very little, like, one-off hand traps, I think it's because they are afraid of getting Maxx C comboed on, right? Like if your opponent decides to play under Maxx C, you really do want to have different hand traps in your deck, right? It's something that in Master Duel we haven't really been doing it that much, but that's also the reason why whenever I Maxx C in Master Duel, like literally just yesterday, if you were here yesterday, there was one game where I Maxx C'd my opponent, and then I realized, oh shit, if they actually have the capabilities to FTK or deck me out, I cannot stop that because my only other hand trap in that deck was Ash Blossom, right? It was scary sometimes. Sometimes it's scary to Maxx C your opponent, and then they keep playing, and you realize, bro, I don't have other hand traps in my deck, so they can literally do whatever they want. Especially when you go first and they go second, and then they just kill you because you don't play other hand traps, right? And that's why I think in the OCG they play a lot of different hand traps rather than like 3 mourners or something, right? Yeah. Okay, tier limits. Here we go. Okay. This is fun. Haru went 7-1 and finished first in Giraful Namba CS, which had 45 participants. He ran 2 Mathematician, oh my god, in the main deck. Similar to Diviner of the Herald, Mathematician effect can be used to send Kelbeck and Agido from deck to graveyard, but Mathematician can also send cards like Fairy Tail, Snow Jet, Synchron, or Glow Pulp. Mathematician compared to Diviner loses out on being a tuner. Can't be used to Synchro Summon Baron de Fleur. Cannot send Entis from the extra deck to the graveyard to destroy a card. Bro, I hate it here. I hate it and I love it at the same time. Mathematician is based. Mathematician is based. It's just... The Diabellstar spell summons Jet Synchron. Yeah, no, the Diabellstar package really helps making Chaos Ruler. The Diabellstar package is really good at making Chaos Ruler because it's also like you have a level 7 monster paired with the ability to summon Jet Synchron. It's very good. Yeah, and then also SP Little Knight, I assume, is everywhere. SP Little Knight was here. SP Little Knight is here. Yeah, SP Little Knight is Poggers. How does having this many tier cards qualify as a tier deck? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'd say it qualifies. I'd say it qualifies as a tier limit deck. It's still crazy, but it qualifies as a tier limit deck. I just, you know, wait till these people see a 2016 Lightsworn deck. Okay, how many Lightsworns did we play? It was Charge, Raiden, Wolf. Was that it? It was not many. Some didn't even play a Wolf. The Cowards did not play Wolf. And Minerva. The Cowards did not play Wolf. The Giga Chads played Wolf. Sometimes you'd use a Lila, yeah. But anyways. If Melfi's Sprite qualifies after 4 cards, this is okay. I mean, let's be honest, it does not matter. It does not matter how you call a deck, as long as you know what they mean. Literally, decks out here in the TCG being named Based and Kitchen Sink and whatsoever, even though there were no kitchen sinks in that deck. Isn't that crazy? Not a single kitchen sink was in the kitchen sink deck. It's insane, right? But people knew what it meant, so it doesn't matter. But anyways, this is the current iteration of madness. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what they do on the next ban list about tier limits. I genuinely cannot wait to see what's going to be next. They're probably going to limit Scream or some shit at this point. That'd be the most OCG shit ever. Would be if they went ahead and they would just limit Scream and limit Sulliak. If they actually do that, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind if they're going to do that. That's going to be insane. Also, it's worth noting that this deck does not even use Sprint anymore. Sprint is not... Is Sprint banned? No, right? It's not banned. Interesting. They use Dark, but no Sprint. That is interesting. But alright. Pearly is literally the same cards every time. A Pearly deck is literally the same cards every single time that I'm looking at it. That's crazy. SP Little Knight is here. And we're all... Oh, there's already the conclusion. Alright. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we need to talk about this for too long because it looks very close to last week. Not last week, but the last one. Not that much has changed, I think. Maybe the percentage is just a little bit, but it was also like most playable deck, most played deck, Rescue Ace, and whatnot. Why 3 Leap? It's because they only have one Sleepy Memory, which means that you cannot make Noir very consistently. If you don't make Noir, then you can't get to the trap card. So they have to do it slightly differently. They are still plump gamers. We are Noir gamers and they are plump gamers is the difference. SP is going to be so expensive, dude. If SP... I've said this before. If SP is a secret rare... If SP Little Knight is a secret rare, I think it's gonna be crazy. Because I think SP Little Knight on a scale, if you wanna have a comparison, I think SP Little Knight is better than Access Code Talker when that released. Right? When Access Code Talker released, almost everyone played it, and it was super expensive. And I think SP Little Knight is better than that. Ain't no way. Oh, there's a way. Have you read SP Little Knight? Have you read SP Little Knight? The only saving grace for our wallets when Age of Overlord drops is that it's gonna have quarter century rares, right? It's possible that SP Little Knight is not gonna be that expensive because the quarter century rares could carry a lot of value for the set. It's not a comparison, to be fair. Can't compare a Link 2 to a Link 4. Of course, I can compare two cards measured by their playability. What card is that? Okay, hold up. I'm gonna blow your mind. SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight is a Link 2 effect monster from Age of Overlord. 2 effect monsters. If this card is Link summoned using a Fusion, Synchro, XYZ, and or Link monster as material, you can target a card on the field or in the graveyard, banish it. Also, your monsters cannot attack directly for the rest of this turn. When your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, you can target 2 face-up monsters on the field, including at least one monster you control, banish both monsters until the end phase. You can only use each effect of SP Little Knight once per turn. This card is very, very strong. This card is spot removal. This card is spot removal when you summon it. And then it's going to also be a disruption after that, right? Imagine how good IP Masquerena is going to be after Age of Overlord. IP Masquerena is going to be back, dude. Like, I mean, IP Masquerena was never really gone, right? IP Masquerena was never really gone. A lot of decks still used IP Masquerena, but like now it's going to be so good because you can... IP Masquerena is now 2 disruptions because it's going to banish a card on summon, any card, by the way, which I think that's good. And then it's also going to be another disruption after. It's so good. It's so much better than Nightmare Unicorn, dude. Nightmare Unicorn is in shambles right now. Nightmare Unicorn is completely in shambles. It's gone. It's literally gone. This card is 2 disruptions, and you don't need to discard. Unicorn is goners. Yeah, and that card is everywhere in the OCG right now, and everyone in the TCG is shaking in their boots for that card not to be a secret rare, because I think it'd be a dick move. I think it would be a dick move to make that card a secret rare. I feel like, and maybe I'm giving Konami too much credit. Maybe I'm giving Konami too much credit here, but I feel like in recent sets they've been trying to avoid this. I felt like they've been trying to avoid this when they made Fenrir not a secret, when they made Magnamut not a secret, stuff like that, right? Just to be clear here, everyone in my chat, I remember this, everyone in my chat, including myself, before Kashtira Fenrir, we were all here, and every single one said, hey, no way this card is going to be not a secret rare, right? But, yeah, I really don't know. It's like SP Little Knight, it's likely to be a secret. Fenrir was a 60 euro ultra. Yeah, but like Konami does not make the secondary market price, dude. Like, what the hell is that argument? That's not on them. Imagine what it was. Imagine Fenrir as a secret. It was going to be worse. That's the point. Konami does not make the decision to, we're going to make Fenrir an ultra rare, but we are also telling every single vendor on the planet to not sell it for under $60. That's not how it works. I think they knew if they make Fenrir a secret rare, it's going completely insane and it's going to be too much, and that's why they didn't do it. Well, anyways. That's the outlook on the OCG. Let's move over to the TCG. Let's take a look at the most recent results in the TCG and see if Chimera was able to, you know, basically confirm that it was a real deck. But I'm seeing none of them. Let me make this a little bigger. Once again, we're making use of the Septo spreadsheet, exclamation mark spreadsheet, if you want to also look at this beautiful spreadsheet and give some love to Septo, who's providing us with this information, as always. These are the topping decks from past weekend. Mostly regionals, or only regionals, all compiled into one spreadsheet. Of course, there is never all the information available, but a lot of it is available. Where is Chimera? Where is Chimera? Rescue Ace is here though. Unchained is also here again. I'm gonna say out of all the new decks from Duelist Nexus, I am the most impressed with Unchained in terms of the results. I am hands down the most impressed by Unchained. It feels like Unchained might just be a real deck. it might actually just be a real deck for us. The Unchained is real. It's kind of crazy, and I think that's a very good thing, because the Unchained deck, let me be honest with you, the Unchained deck is strong, but in no way is that deck like bad for the game or toxic or anything like that. That deck seems super healthy to me. So honestly, a world, I am happy to live in a world where Unchained is a top meta contender. Like, I'm genuinely hyped to have Unchained in the format. That deck is cool. Why not in the OCG week to Maxx C? Unchained has like no line that doesn't special summon 8 times. Unchained has like no lines that are not super giga dead to Maxx C. So yeah, probably that. But yeah, Unchained is interesting. I'm interested in Unchained. I also saw that there was even, I think, a regional winning Unchained deck list. Yeah, Unchained won the Texas regionals, so there's a deck profile. We can start with that. First place, Unchained. Let me pause the music. Move over. And here we go.
Brutal here at the Lubbock, Texas Regional, aka YCS Lubbock, my goodness. And whoa, back on the channel, please introduce yourself to the world for those that don't know.
I'm Aditya. You might know me from the last video. I just won the Lubbock Regional.
First place,
yeah, with the same deck, Unchained.
My goodness, yo, so how were your matchups throughout the day?
I mean, I took a list. My matchups were pretty tough. They're pretty widespread. I played against like Manadium, Cash, Infernoble, Dragon Link. I played with the whole array of everything.
Did any deck out there give you trouble?
Dragon Link was tough. My last round opponent, he was playing a Bestial Synchro deck. It was like kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
Are the Unchained darks? Is all of it dark, or do they have different attributes? Like the blue dog, for example, that has a graveyard effect. Is that a dark? Or is it a water? Okay. They have a lot of attributes. Okay.
My goodness.
Because the only one you would really, I think the only one you would really care about getting Bestialed would be the blue dog, right? The blue dog is by far the only, it's like the only one that you really need in the graveyard, and the link. So the Bestials hitting Yama is annoying. I guess that's annoying. The Bestials banishing the Yama is annoying.
Well, before we see the first place goo, any shoutouts?
Shout out my boys back home. You know who you are. That's it.
That's it. Let's show us the first place goo.
All right, same thing. 3 Aruha, 1 Sarama, 1 Rakea, 3 Sharvara, 1 Shyama, the Souls, Babies. We play tour guide, so...
Did this ratio change?
No, this ratio has been the same. We're still playing...
This is the exact ratio that I was using. I do think that works. I do think that ratio works for Unchained. The only thing I've been running into problems with is sometimes I was running out of resources. Like, I was actually running out of resources with these ratios. I do think that a big part of it, though, was that I don't think I was playing the deck optimally, right? I think I could have found some better lines to maybe save some more resources or end the game faster. So I don't think that was necessarily only an issue of the, like, you need more. It was rather like, I did not know how to work with less, right? That's very, very often a case in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, only because the deck doesn't work right now for you does not mean that the deck needs to change. Sometimes it was also just a me issue, right? Sometimes it's like, I don't know how to work with these few resources that I have, right? But sometimes if you know how, you can make a lot out of even few resources, right? But I think there is a couple arguments to be made to play a little more than those, but I think you can definitely work with this.
Tour guide, so we just play 1/1. I might bump up Rakea to 2 because sometimes it comes up to just like normal summon and dodge like Cosmic. Otherwise, like this is fine.
Oh yeah, Cosmic is good against this deck because you can just Cosmic the set cards when they target them. Yeah.
Same thing. 3 tour guide, 1 fiendish.
This is a weird debate that's going on. Is like people are questioning whether you should run tour guide or not in this deck. To me, tour guide feels like a very good inclusion in this deck. Honestly, just judging from the couple of games that I've played with it, and also just in theory. And then this entire deck is based around like 2-card combos, right? It's just based around like most of the things in Unchained you need to draw 2-card combos for. Tour guide is the only exception. Tour guide gives your deck a 1-card starter, and I think that's valuable. I think that's good. I think you should probably be running tour guide in this deck. Like the deck does not really need its normal summon. The deck does not have a 1-card starter. All of those things are fixed by including tour guide in your deck. I think that's just solid, right? I think that's just a solid way to approach deck building. The only argument against tour guide that I've heard, there's two arguments that people have been bringing up against tour guide. The first argument is that it takes up space that you could use for more resources, like more copies of the names, which I get that, but still, you know, more names, but then everything still needs to be 2-card combos doesn't really make your deck that much more consistent. It just makes it more resource heavy. And then the second argument is that tour guide is like weaker to hand traps. Like let's say you normal summon tour guide, you get impermed. Imperm is usually a card that Unchained, I want to say, is not super weak to. You know, if you start with trap and then pop it with Aruha, it's like that's not really weak to imperm in at first glance. But I think it's fine to get hand trapped on tour guide because there's like still a decent chance you can push through. I'd rather them imperm my tour guide than hold it for the DDD XYZ. That is also true, right? You can actually just let if you have imperm against Unchained, maybe it's just better if your deck struggles with the rank 6, the DDD rank 6. That's like a double rule close basically. You can just hold imperm and just imperm them on your turn.
You're a bozo if you're not playing this. It's the best like 1-card starter in the deck.
The only
was anyone
starter.
lucky enough to imperm your tour guide and that was it?
Yeah, no, there were a bunch of times where I had my opponent imperm tour guide and I just like changed Sharvara to it.
Oh jeez.
They just lose a card for it for free.
For example, right? Just Sharvara out.
Spells, 3 prison, searcher, standard, 3 prosp. Same thing. A lot of times I honestly sided this out. I played 1 mirror.
How expensive is the Unchained deck? I'm not sure if the cards have already gone up because the deck seems to be pretty popular and hyped. The only really expensive Unchained card, I think, is the Prison. The Prison is, the last time I checked, it was like $20. We can check right now if it's still that. Hold up. Yeah, it's like a €20 card. The Abominations Prison. This is like a €20 card, and then if you go, yeah, it's like €20 no matter which print. Slightly more even. It's like so that's like the one expensive card. Everything else in terms of the Unchained core is like relatively cheap or reasonably cheap.
Today, and I realized like how many I needed all my decks.
And then it's about like, do you have the staples, right? Do you have the prosperities? You can probably get away without prosperity. It's really good in this deck, but you can probably get around it.
Extra deck resources. So I actually sided this out for like 3.
Oh, the link 2 is money now? Oh nah. Are people hyping up Unchained to the point where it's not cheap anymore? Okay. I mean, $8, $10 for the secret. Yeah, okay. Unchained Soul of Rage is not cheap.
Thrust, like just some side deck cards. Okay. 3 escape, 2 chamber. There was one game where I missed the 3rd chamber, but Other than that, I don't think I'd change it. I think it's still fine, just because I want to keep it at 40.
I think you can get the Unchained core for like 100 to 120 bucks right now. Which is not, I wouldn't say that's cheap. It's cheap in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe. For Yu-Gi-Oh meta deck standards, I think that could be considered cheap. But of course that like depends on the person, right? Whether you can afford that or not. I wouldn't call it a budget deck, but out of the meta options right now, it's probably one of the cheaper ones. Let's phrase it like that. I am pretty sure you can get away without Thrust. I'm pretty sure you can get away without Thrust in this deck.
Same hand trap lineup, except for like a little bit of a difference. It's 3 Ash, 3 Nib, 3 Imperm, 3 Droll.
Lots
And
of hand
then I
traps.
wanted to respect Manadium a little bit more, so instead of the books, I chose to play 2 Mourner.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. Just depends on the format. This is like really interchangeable. And then the 1 Talons for the Thrust.
Daedric, thank you for the 4 months. I would say Exo Sister right now gives you a better bang for your buck, I think. Like, Vanquish Soul is, in my opinion, way more fun, but it's like decently expensive and not that great, whereas Exo Sister is probably not that expensive and decent.
Did you miss the books in Maine?
No, I didn't play any purely, so it didn't really affect me that much.
Okay. Main account?
40.
Perfect. 40.
I mean, that was a clean list. That was a clean list, even without Thrust. I think that was pretty solid.
God.
Always 40, never play more. Extra deck, 3 tokens, nice.
Nice.
See. Sorry, 3 Yama. You need to play 3. A lot of times I banish like 1 off of Prosperity if you realize you don't need the 3rd. But like 1 match this came up as a 3rd. That's it. 2 Rage, 2 Anguish. I never really missed a 3rd of any of these. These were fine. Actually, I missed a 3rd of the Anguish. I missed a 3rd of the Anguish once, and that was in the mirror. And I was like, it's kind of sad I didn't have it, but I probably could have played that game a little bit better.
Okay.
1 a bomb. You don't need more than 1. You can recycle this back off of Yama, so it's fine. And then like the non-engine links, it's 1 Muckracker, Unicorn, Access Code, Underworld Goddess. Goddess didn't come up for me today. Access Code came up once. This came up a lot. This didn't come up a single time, but I would not change this. I feel like this card is very necessary for your grind game. I did make the change of playing 2 Caesar. This card came up, like the 2nd Caesar came up a lot.
I've been thinking about this. This has been like, when I was playing this deck, I sometimes missed the 2nd one. That card seems nice.
Against my Nadium, like I just like summon Caesar. They would partially crack my board. I'd end on like follow up, and I'd just make another Caesar, and they can't play. And then 1 Zeus because I like this as a threat. It came up once, but it came up once against.
I mean, this is specifically important if you play Talents in like a Kashtira format. You really want to have Zeus to steal their Arise and make Zeus.
The mirror, but he had Imperm for it, so it was like not as good.
How do you counter this deck? I can't give you the most in-depth answer because I haven't tested as much against it yet. I think the core about Unchained is that it's I would say Unchained is a deck that really thrives in like a grindy game style play style. It's like a deck that sets up a solid board, nothing too crazy. It sets up a solid board that if you need to really know their effects, right? That's the thing about Unchained. You need to understand what their board does, you need to understand what their graveyard does, and you need to understand what their follow-up is going to do, right? And it's like you need to understand how to maneuver around their disruptions the best way and where to use your disruptions the most efficient. Especially when a deck really is good in the grind game, it's the most important to really understand what it does, right? And so if you've been having issues with Unchained, I think you should try to really maybe play the deck yourself a little bit, learn it, and maybe even just online. You don't have to get the cards to do that. Just like play the deck and understand it. And I think that's going to help you a lot in playing against it. In terms of just having singular cards that are good against it, I think the deck is decently weak to Nibiru, right? Nibiru, I don't think the standard combo... There's like... The standard combos will not play around Nibiru. Some combos can. It's not impossible to play around Nibiru. If they have a very good hand, they can. You can make the DDD, the DDD XYZ early. So you can play around Nib. But not all the hands can. Right? Not all the hands can play around Nibiru. It's like you need to open 3. Yeah, you need to open 3 engine cards basically. You can cards like Evenly are really good. I've been noticing that sometimes, not always. Sometimes Evenly can be good. I mean, sometimes it doesn't force that much because they can just pop their own stuff and then it comes back after Nib. I think. There's ways how they can still do stuff after Evenly, but Evenly certainly isn't bad. They can play around Evenly, but it still does something, right? It still does something. Like worst case, right? That's the worst case if they make that play. Worst case, it still does remove 1 or 2 interactions. So it's fine. Lava Golem or Kaijus? See, Lava Golem or Kaijus are weird because you... I guess Lava Golem would be fine if your deck can play it. Lava Golem could be fine if your deck can play it. But I think a Kaiju doesn't do enough. A Kaiju doesn't do enough because you have to leave Unchained stuff on the field because like you have to decide what you leave. Like you contribute the Yama, but that's not great. You contribute the DDD card, but then they still have all the Unchained stuff. I don't know. It depends.
It just felt kind of sad. It was just the last unknown. Side deck, 3 Eclipse. This came up like once today against Cash. That's it. 3 Bell. Disrespect Lab. That's it. 3 Thrust. This came up a lot. This was nice. 3 D Barrier. I didn't draw it, but it would have been nice against like Vanadium.
I would be so scared right now in this current format to play a deck like Pearly or Vanadium or whatever. Like any deck that just loses to Barrier right now, I would be too scared, I think, to enter a tournament with that. I'd be too scared.
I played 1 Lightning Storm, 1 Feather Duster, and because I realized playing the Mirror was so rough without this card, like I just chose to play this card, and it actually clutched me in like my last round.
No, not the blue dog.
So is there any room in the main deck for that one, or you just rather not use it?
No, I'd rather just side this card because it's only really, really good going second. Otherwise, it's like it's not good going first. You never want to draw this card either.
I think siding this card could be okay, genuinely. Siding the blue dog could be fine. Main decking the blue dog, I've thought about it. I'm pretty sure is incorrect.
Like I drew it in my opening hand, game 3, and I was so sad. My hand was terrible, but he clutched out because I just like summoned one guy, summoned another guy, summoned another guy, then summoned Disaster, then he summons another guy, and then he can't kill me. So
well,
that's that.
No, that was a relative. I mean, it was a relatively standard Unchained list, but it was still interesting to see that those type of lists can do well in this format. I think Unchained is a force to be reckoned with in the near future. What's the benefit of siding? Wouldn't you just main it or not play it? Well, I assume you're referring to the blue dog. It's like they said, it's like it's only really good in certain matchups. In most matchups, you don't need it, and you really don't want to take the brick in the matchups where it's not necessary. And I do think in most matchups the card is not necessary. But if it's good in the mirror, then maybe you want it for the mirror. All right, what do we have? We have a Cash Tira, a Rescue Ace deck, a Plunder Patrol Labyrinth, but sadly no. That won a regional. Plunder Patrol Labyrinth won a regional, but there's no deck list, unfortunately. We have a Scareclaw deck in top 4. We can look at Scareclaw. 2nd place, even. Scareclaw deck, alright.
Hello, my name is Alan Vera, and I played Worst Manadium, aka Scareclaw, at the Lake
Worst
Forest Prodigy Games Regional, and I got second place with it. So here's the deck profile. First of all, I played 3 copies of Scareclaw.
I sent the lab plunder in the react channel. Ooh, you have it? Oh. Let me check. Where is it? When? I'm not seeing it. Can you post it again? Okay, I got it. All right, yep, I'll look at it.
3 copies of Scareclaw Ballon, and 3 copies of Scareclaw Acro. These are...
This is the worst possible angle you could have filmed this at. Literally. There's no worse way this could have gone unless you put the camera under the table.
All the level 3 monsters in the deck, and I give the Link 3 special utility effects. Astra allows it to attack once up to the number of different Scareclaw monsters I have on my field in defense position. It's really good for OTK plays, and this card is amazing. Probably the best level 3 besides Astra.
Yeah, I wish I could know what card you're referring to. Nah, there's no shot. I'm sorry. I'm not watching a deck profile without seeing the cards.
What?
Well, that's such a Giga Chad pose to have at the beginning of the... Okay.
What's going on, everybody? I am here with Mr.
This is the only... You can only sit like that if you just won a regional with Plunder Labyrinth. There's no other way you can just sit there like that.
Hunter Lloyd.
And congratulations, you just won TCG Games Duelist Nexus Regional. How do you feel?
I'm living the dream. Thanks for asking.
It's super troll because you're like round 6, like...
Navi, thank you for the 7 months.
This.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
I don't know if I can win this, but we could. Theoretically.
Well, once again, congratulations. Before we get into the spiciest deck of the whole entire tournament, shoutouts.
So, this is a concoction that Bobby, Kenny, and I have been making for a while. I want to say thank you to everyone from Prodigy Games, Willie, Nikolai, Fidela. I want to thank Jad for letting me play a couple of cards. Appreciate the man.
Bro, wasn't that the 60 card Mathmech Duelist? I remember that face. Haunts me in my nightmares. I'm pretty sure that was them.
Shout out to all my friends. Alright, that's it though.
Alright, so what do you call this deck?
So the working name is we're calling it Syncamon.
Alright, let's show us the goo.
Alright, so the theory is...
Oh, that's a lot of cards in your hand right there, sir. That's a lot of cards.
The entire deck is all fiends, right? So you're all playing the best fiend discard outlets for all the furniture pieces, which is usually Whitebeard, Golden Hair, and then extenders. So you have Black Eyes, this guy, and this is the pseudo brick for the engine.
I will say before you laugh at this deck, I think the Plunder cards are generally very strong, and I think also a little bit underexplored. I've also been experimenting with it's a couple weeks or months ago, but I've been trying what's it called? I've been trying Genta and the Gates of Dark World in Plunder, and that was also nice because Genta plus a Plunder is actually really strong. You go Genta, search Dara, search Gates. Gates, banish the Genta from the grave, pitch the Plunder with a graveyard effect. It's nice. You get the Genta back, you get the graveyard effect.
But it's still playable by itself. The reason why it's really good as in this deck is because if your opponent goes first and they're playing a deck like Kashtira or Pearly or any of these types of decks, you activate either Shandrak or Stovi Torby. You discard either Whitebeard or one of these guys, and then you'll set the trap card, and then this will trigger effect of summon from the deck.
No, it was just Genta.
What that'll do is usually most people either make Little Noir or they'll make Beauty, and you'll just send it from there. If you're playing against Cash, it's the best one because you end up going +4 to 5 when they start doing their combo, just based off uniform. So they have to choose between outing a monster that gives that adds back infinite follow-up, the trap card, and a banish. So they have to do all of that with just nothing. That's like mainly the plunder engine. It's very smallish because you only really want to draw like one plunder card per hand because it's just how easy the engine is to get going. For lab cards, I play 2 of this one of this one. This is like pretty much the dividing ratio at this point.
What do they have to do with each other? It's crazy.
I don't really play too many like searchable trap cards for her. Only like the super blowout ones that I thought were really good for this event. There's no ERAD in this deck, so I didn't ERAD FTK anybody.
Those are shiny versions too, dude. Those are quarter-century ladies, and collectors are a little.
Because it just doesn't come up anymore. You want to keep the monsters on the board to keep playing. Next, I played 3 maids. I played 2 Ariana, and then no one knows what this one does. So this one by itself plus any trap card does the full combo by itself. So what she does is she discards any trap card or sends a trap card from your side of the field to the graveyard to summon any 4 or lower fiend from your deck. So she can summon out Whitebeard, right?
That is nice.
Or she can. The intended purpose is to summon out Ariana so you can get draw 2 on your opponent's turn. What we're using it for here is to like discard like Evenly or like Rainbow Bridge to find Whitebeard, summon Whitebeard, and then make Yord and do full plunder combo that way. So it plays through every single interruption and can get drawn. So like if they're wasting.
So what you're saying is this is basically Summoner Monk, but with traps. Is what I heard just now. That's what I heard just now. This is Summoner Monk for the Whitebeard, but you have to discard a trap instead of discarding a spell. Noted.
The reasoning why is because you want to discard a trap card to try to get your plunder engine going. And so if she pulls a trap card does the full thing by herself, you might as well just play it. Because what will end up happening is that you'll give them a token so you can't get even lead. And what the plunder cards do specifically for you is that it will give you a negate for Ash, and then a banish of like whatever they're playing. So like if they're playing like
Whitebeard is not the new Ratbeard. No.
If they're playing a fire, you'll get the Cosmic Cyclone. If they're playing like an Earth deck, you'll go like +4 because of Yord, so on and so forth. On top of the draw you get on their turn. So it's like a lot of cards for free. That's so like the main.
Theoretically, like.
Outside of Ariana being able to summon Whitebeard, I still fail to see where the synergy is between plunder cards and labyrinth cards. Like, yes, the plunder cards are good. I know that. Yes, the labyrinth cards are good. I know that, but why are we mixing them together? Like, yeah, they're okay. Both of them are fiend, but why? Still.
This is your key bridge.
Furniture, discard Whitebeard. The thing is, if you do that in a 60-card deck, you're literally a criminal.
To get into this easily.
Yeah,
and this is just a normal labyrinth stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
For like furniture pieces, 3, 1. You never really want to play more than 1 coup block. You need to max out on these because you want to see like, if they go first, you want to see this. It felt good every single time I did it. I got like shifted and then I would just like chain this, throw these away. It happened like 4 times. I would just do it every time. I just
4 times, dude. I'm playing this. I'm assuming this is like a 60-card pile, dude. If I'm playing this to a tournament, that happens to me once in a lifetime.
Because these cards theoretically play through shifter. Just easy enough to play through.
53 cards.
For like non-engine cards, I play a lot because the cool thing about both of these decks is that they work really well with non-engine, especially monsters that put themselves on the field. So like the Biru, really good because you can bounce itself back, and then there's a lot of cheesy plunder stuff you can do. Like you can activate the effect, chain the Biru, it'll sack off, give your opponent a light. You'll still summon the ship because of how the plunder cards work. So you'll be able to summon List, which is a light chip, which is the best one, like unequipped. And then you'll trigger the effect of summon from deck. So it's just like a lot of value for free. Next, I have 3 Valor, 2 Ash, 3 Droll. You need to play these cards. I mean, this is like cuttable, but like I just like Valor. And I couldn't play Imperm today. My girlfriend stole them. Unlucky.
So wait, why the 2 Ash, bro?
Why 2 Ash? Because Ash sucks. You cannot convince me otherwise.
That's why it's 2. Got it.
3 Fenrir, it's a free discard and it outs a card. 1 Metagame by itself.
Your deck is expensive, by the way.
Living Dream. I only play 4 spells, which are the 4 field spells. This one comes up when you activate a normal trap card. It summons any fiend from your hand or graveyard, but that's like the more important effect that people don't know. The other effect is if you activate like a welcome trap card, you can give the effect of that trap card. It'll pop a card non-targeting. So that's pretty good. But the main effect like I'm using it for is I'm abusing like the other trap card part. 3 of this card's broken. Gets to the engine started every time with Rainbow Bridge. God bless America. I only play 2 and 2.
What was that word? What was those words?
You just don't want to draw trap cards. That's also why I play only 2 of these. These are like the best ones in my eyes right now. Because you don't really want to main deck Erad. I completely disrespect that Runic deck because like opponent cards beat the Runic deck in general. Because you have like a Cosmic Cycle built into the deck. They can never like activate Flashing Fire or anything because you just chain to run away. So it literally doesn't matter for that deck. Worst case scenario, you can like bury your Kugan, I guess. It doesn't really matter. For Link decks, you have this one. For everything else, you have this one. This is what it is. I played like a Sword Soul today, bodied them because of this. I played 1 Pearly, bodied them. Cash gets folded by this card, so that's all that matters. 3 Evenly is a trap card that goes second. It's also a good, if you open it going first, you just pitch it off Ariadne, call it a day, or you pitch it off like Story.
What Drake? Thank you for the 5 months.
Shandrag or Torby, and just call it a day there either.
Also, Unlucky Sora. I don't know if I said that, but thank you for the 11.
Next, triple Rainbow Bridge and the Brick. Final cards in the deck. Rainbow Bridge is amazing. You're not convince me otherwise. This card is insane. You can always trigger it usually with the furniture pieces. If you have Ariana, he triggers it. Field Spell triggers it. It goes +2 by itself on a discard. So,
bro, if you go, if I'm queuing into a 53 card deck and they open Ariane, pitch Rainbow Bridge, and then later I find out it's only 1 Ariane. Nah, man, I'm not taking that well.
West America. It basically just substitutes the engine, like whatever engine you're missing. So if you're missing the punter engine off a discard, you have the punter engine by itself plus the big welcome. So you're just so much further ahead than your opponent. Well, like that's it for the main deck. It's
How many
like,
cards?
It's between 55 and 60. I actually did not count it. The judges counted it and told me a number, and I just said, okay, I agree. For extra deck, this extra deck is just like whatever. It's 3 Blackbeard, 2 Morik, 2 Yord, 2 Braun, 2 Lists. For people who don't know what these do, I'm just gonna put a blank overview of all of them. Divine Wrath, Cosmic Cycle, and Karma Cut, Rhoda, and I don't know.
Draw card?
There's no equivalent for Blackbeard. Got him.
Jump ship onto any of these. Yeah, draw a card. All of these have like other effects that like nichely come up. For example, this one gives attack to all their fiends. This one summons from the spell or trap zone. This one's like Ding Gearsu. If a opponent card you control be destroyed while has material, you catch instead. They all have like little niche interactions that like when they're played correctly are like super game winning. For example, like you can go like 2 4s into Morik, beat into a guy, and then just slap on a Zeus on top. Usually that came up once today with the 2 Labyrinth girls. I did that exactly. I did that to a cash player. I just won the game because of it. The last 3 slots are like joke slots. I decided to play Super Point inside deck. I never activated it. Never wanted to see it. It just kind of sucked. If I were to change anything about the list, it would be Muckraker, Chaos Angel, and Baron de Fleur. The reasoning why is because Liz is a level 8 light fiend, and Torby's a level 2 dark. So basically what that means is that all of your ships from then forth will not be able to show a battle, but they're also unaffected by opponent's monster effects. There's like Live the Dream, I guess. Like, so now your idiots are even bigger. This also makes Chaos Angel bigger. Makes it 4K instead of 35. It can come up. But Chaos Angel would have never really come up today, nor would Muckraker. So, like, it's just a theory concept. Baron came up once today, though. That would have been cool. For side deck, I play Triple Shifter. The Plunder cards play really well under Shifter, to the point where you can literally play them. I used to have this theory a while back where I play Shifter and Plunder, because the deck's a lot, like, by itself is a lot slower. But you can activate Shifter and chain like Stovey Torby, discard Whitebeard, and it's still like the same thing. So it doesn't really matter.
Bro, the entire theory of your deck is based around opening a furniture around like a 6 of and a 3 of in 53 cards. Which happens like every 20 games or something in theory, like in just by pure statistics. Like that just doesn't happen.
Triple Magnemite, 1 Druid Swarm. This is for 2 reasons, because one, it's a body. This is like one of the best ways to make Barone in this deck. But also, if you summon Magnemite, trigger effect, you can also bounce it back with Big Welcome. And then it's like another use of Magnemite, so it's like you're getting both with Magnemite effects. And once it's like the Nibiru thing, you just keep getting value. It's like free value. Poly, never saw it, never needed it. For like trap cards that I played as like counter cards, I played Triple Rivalry. So the Plunder deck can actually do a cool lock with Yord, where like you pass your opponent a token, so they can't literally like evenly you, and that's like the main thing you do. If you flip Rivalry, they just can't summon at all. So it's like an FTK, I guess. I did it like twice today, I think. I don't know. It was alright. Final 2 cards. This is for like the decks that need in the graveyard, like dragons. That's what you signed it in for. This card was crazy. Both these cards were actually insane. I signed this in against
Nice
Cass.
spice right there, bro.
Crazy. This is what I played.
Right here, look. In a 53 card deck, in a 5 card hand, if you play 6 furnitures and 3 Whitebeards, you have an 8% chance to open that hand. That's like 1 in 11. 8 furnitures because Ariana? I mean, I'm assuming for Shifter it's when you go second. But alright, then you have 8 furnitures because you play 2 Ariana, and then 6 Whitebeards because you play 3 field spells. Sure. Okay, I'll give you that. Then now you draw it 1 in 6 games. Cool. 1 in every 6 games, that works. Where were we?
Instead of E-Rad because I don't want to tribute the monster. I just think Deflector's a lot better of a card, especially in certain matchups. Because like you play against Pearly and you E-Rad them and then they just summon like 30 things. But like no one's playing this as a crossout target unlike Barrier. So like
I mean, Deflector is pretty good against Pearly. The only problem is that when you activate a quick play spell and they chain Deflector, they could theoretically chain a second quick play spell. Which could work.
It just feels so much better in my eyes because like you just don't lose anymore. And then this one is just like, as I said, just for like any graveyard based deck that really needs the graveyard. So like the Pug deck, like a lot of rogue matchups really need their graveyard. So that's what this is for.
You check for the scenario that you open exactly 1. I mean, yeah, okay, it doesn't change much if you go max. Gives you a couple more percent. Now it's 24.
Well, once again, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
It's not much is the point. But anyways, it's a cool concept. Like no. It seems like the one thing that I like about this deck profile is that it does show that you can sometimes in Yu-Gi-Oh you don't have to do what everyone else is doing, right? Sometimes in Yu-Gi-Oh you can just do what you want. And as long as you, I don't know, play it well or have a good day, I don't know exactly what happened. Maybe they just cooked the entire day, or maybe they got lucky. I don't know. But matter of fact is, sometimes you can do really well in Yu-Gi-Oh even if you're not playing the meta, right? There is like there's a lot of room in Yu-Gi-Oh to just play what you enjoy or play what you want sometimes, right? Not every format is like this, right? Not every format is like this, but some formats are. So that's the cool thing. Also, I think what this shows more than anything is that the Plunder cards have more potential than people give them credit for. The Plunder cards are really good. I don't think what made this deck win the regional was that the combination of Plunder and Lab is so good, because I don't think it's very good. Like, yeah, okay, if you draw one of the good Plunders that are good discards, and you draw it together with the furniture, the synergy is kind of there, but not really. At the same time, you could just as well, you know, that was the original pairing with Plunder that did that was Runic, right? Runic was a very good pairing to Plunder, because if you opened the Runics with the good Plunders that want to be discarded, it's a very strong opener, right? That was a very nice combination. Plunder Labyrinth, I don't think is as good as a combination, but it just shows that Plunder as a concept can work, and I think that's cool. Okay, there was more on here that I wanted to look at. There is a Super Heavy Samurai Rescue Ace. Okay, I'm down.
Brutal here at the Texas Lubbock Regional, aka YCS Lubbock with the whoa. Please introduce yourself to the world, man.
Hey guys, Drew Philip Elias. This is my second time on your channel, actually, Borlo.
Welcome back.
I guess I got 4th place at YCS Lubbock.
What deck, bro?
Believe it or not, we're playing the spicy Fire Warrior deck called Rescue Ace.
Rescue Ace.
Yeah.
Okay.
I heard it's the best deck. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Well, before we see
It's not. It's good, but it's not the best.
any shoutouts, man?
First, shout out to my girlfriend. Shout out to my friend Adrian Diaz, who drove me over here safely. Shout out to all my friends from El Paso. Shout out to my podcast, Between Nerds podcast. Subscribe to me on YouTube, please. Haven't put out any content in a while, but I'll get to it, I promise.
Okay, sweet. Check out the comment section down below, guys, and we'll plug it in there. Yeah. Well, without further ado, please show us the top 4 Rescue Ace goo.
Sure. So this deck is actually awful. So that's the joke.
Oh no.
It breaks all the time, right? And I cut down my package a good amount because
Is that 2 hydrants?
Rhoda searches only these 2. Impulse is just a hand trap, basically. Airlifter is basically your only starter. I cut down to 2 Hydrant, because Hydrant by itself is actually not a starter, because you waste your normal summon on it. I'm only playing one of the big boy.
Turbulent?
Only one Turbulence, so that never became an issue. The only one I would want to move up would maybe be 3 Preventer, because I don't even use the book effect that much. I use it to link climb into access code, because it brings back
Why is there a resonator?
banished Rescue Ace monster.
And the other 3 were pretty much standard.
Yeah, so my only loss was against Flu, and I opened Fire Engine. And Fire Engine does not work against Flu because they do not special summon. Fire Attacker, I think I only summoned once, and it was against Chimera Branded. But I guess you would want these to chain block the normal summon of Airlifter, but it never came up today, not really. The rest of the Rescue Ace package, 3 Emergency, this deck is unplayable without it. Standard stuff, there's an argument to play more Alert, because if you have Hydrant, you can search from deck. And like I was saying about this deck being...
What's this one? Oh,
yeah, this happened a lot today actually too, that people would get these 2 and these 2 confused because they look like the exact same card.
I've said this before.
And what I meant about this deck being awful is that it bricks all the time, and I didn't want to play Small World because the advantage that Rescue Ace keeps is on the field, in the graveyard, and you're shuffling banished cards back into the deck, or you're summoning them back. You don't have a lot of hand space to spare for something like Small World. So what I did, which is probably bad, but I was playing Super Heavy Samurai. And I basically only kept them in game 1. Going second, I always sided them out because they don't work with Lightning Storm, Harpy's Feather Duster. I'm maining Book of Eclipse. And the main reason for them being in here is the new rank 4 Battleland Boxer King Dempsey.
You are not
searches any level.
You're not using Super Heavy Samurais to make Battleland Boxer King Dempsey. That is insane.
Any level 4 lower Fire Warrior monster.
That's crazy.
And the Super Heavy Samurai deck is the only engine I could think of that could make a rank 4 without normal summoning. So then I just threw these in case you already have Airlifter in hand. Didn't make Baron all day at all. I almost normal summoned an Ash Blossom to make it with the level 7 big one. I only made Axel Synchro once, and it got veilered, but I guess it kind of did work. So like this would never work again as soon as they see.
We really need a ban list. People are cooking some insane stuff. No, that's what I've been saying, dude. We need a ban list bad. People are down bad right now. People are down bad. People are throwing Labyrinth with Plunder Patrol. People are throwing Super Heavy Samurai in Rescue Ace to make a Batlin Boxer King Demze. People are desperate. People don't want to anymore. People are sick and tired of Cash Tira. We are all down bad. We are coping on all kinds of different things, dude. It's gone too far. We cannot be left alone. We cannot be trusted with this current format any longer, dude. It has Cash Tira format has to end.
This engine on Bortle's like very popular YouTube channel because people would see the Super Heavy Samurai stuff and immediately ash it, would immediately try to pop the Wakaushi, and I barely ever got to resolve any part of this engine, but it baited hand traps, which let me actually play the Rescue Ace package. So then, the rest of the junk. If Prosperity goes to 1, again the deck's unplayable because it breaks all the time.
Bro, I'm out here, Prosperity, activating Prosperity, revealing Vakaushi, and being like, damn, I wish I could.
You gotta play at least one of the books to dodge Imperm and Veiler and stuff like that. Playing the Veiler over Imperm because if you're summoning off of Impulse, then Imperm can like conflict with it because you have monsters in your main monster zone. And if you're going second, you want to be able to activate Motorbike to at least try to bait something, and you can't do that if you have an Imperm in grave. And then just 3 Ash makes 40.
Oh, very nice. Perfect 40. Oh, God, yeah.
Extra deck or side first?
Perfect 40.
Extra's cool. All right. So then I was siding. So that if a monster special summon to a zone he points to, you can change its level. So what you do is you use Preventer.
No, I already know what we're doing. No.
Normally an Airlifter that's banished. And then special summon it to the zone, make it level 2, overlay into a gigantic sprite. I was actually siding the Ibli, and then you make a beat comp so that it can't be destroyed once. I was siding a Red Resonator too, just in case it came up. It almost came up once, but the guy scooped anyways, so I guess it really didn't matter. To go along with the whole 2 Xyz monsters I'm playing the one Zeus, didn't come up all day. I kind of was hoping it would because I love Zeus. And then access code is probably the main thing you're making because Turbulent and Preventer plus access code targeting Unicorn is game. It's over 8,000.
Yeah.
So then normally going game 1 though, because I'm citing the Imbly package, you just end on an IP. And if they're playing Labyrinth or something, you'll make a Trisbana and banish all their stuff during their end phase. Hida in Dark, because I'm playing these 2 darks these 2 Dark Link ones to link into to link from Hydrant, and the 1 Underworld Goddess. This only came up once. Everything else here, except for maybe Trisbana, comes up all the time. The rest of the side deck, I spoiled it a little bit. So then. The deck has no in-engine way to out-macro, so you have to be worried about that. I played a 35-minute game 1 against a Labyrinth player because I lost the die roll. I still won somehow, I don't know how, but I just kept drawing into Ash with the field spell, which lets you draw cards, so I just kept drawing into Ash. Retaliating Sea, because I'm deathly terrified of Pearly, and I hate Chimera branded, so I just wanted to punish them, and then draw. But like, so pretty much any game 2, even if they blind scoop and I don't know what they're playing, I'm always gonna side these 6 in and side the 6 super heavy samurais. They're calling my name. I gotta go. Thank you, Bortle. Thanks for featuring me on your channel. I appreciate you, bro. Shout to White.
It was a very chill deck profile. Some war crimes were committed, but they were presented in a very, very chill manner. I like that. I was a little surprised by not seeing Sunlight Wolf in Rescue Ace. I was under the impression that Sunlight Wolf was pretty good because you can just use it in between to just get a free ad back. I think Sunlight Wolf is pretty good in Rescue Ace. Speaking of Sunlight Wolf, is there a Salamangreat deck? There is a Salamangreat deck. Hell yeah. Giga Chad. We're always looking at Salamangreat decks. It doesn't matter. You can literally show me this exact same list as last week. I'm gonna watch it. It could literally be titled the same Salamangreat deck list as last week. I would watch it.
What's going on, guys? I'm sitting here at Prodigy Games, and I am here with
Bobby Tucker.
And what did you do today?
I took 8th place with Salamangreat today.
Let's go. You know, a little bit of spice we're going to show you guys, and we're going to get right into the deck. Any shout-outs before you get into it?
Just shout-outs to my buddies that drove me here today.
Let's go. Shout out to homies. Yeah, let's go.
Absolutely. But as for the deck profile...
I'm not a Cyberse lover, guys. I'm not a Cyberse lover. You guys know my stance on this. Salamangreats are pyros, okay? They are pyros. Also, is this the highest quality we have? It is. God damn it.
3 of the new best card in the deck. 3 Salamangreat of Fire.
All right, everyone needs to squint to see those cards. We're all collectively squinting to see those cards.
3 Spinny.
That is Spinny.
2 Foxy.
Foxy.
1 Weasel. 1 Jack.
I love Weasel, dude. Weasel is such a cool card.
Jaguar. 2 Flame Buffalo. I wish these were Jack Jaguars all day. And I just went to 3 Jack Jaguars. So that's going to be a change in the future. Because Jack Jaguar is a 1-card combo into Heat Soul and Decode Talker, co-linked for
OTK.
Non-targetable 2800, 23, 3300 attack, 2 free draws. So replace itself gives you free draw. Hand traps, 3 Ash, 3 Droll, 3 Imperm. So second cards, 3 Book of Moon,
MVP.
and 2 Crossout Designated. Because I don't like having those played against me either. So, as for the rest of the engine, 3 Mining, 3 Circle, 1 Charge.
Ooh, Salamangreat Charge.
12
Interesting.
Salamangreat, 1 Sanctuary, 1 Tactics, 1 Rage, 1 Roar.
How did you like 1 Tactics?
1 Tactics was okay. They probably will change this out into a 2nd Tactics moving forward. I played this for niche scenarios that I can shuffle Phalanxes back into the extra deck and other Salamangreat-like monsters from the graveyard to reuse them, but it didn't come up enough today with a 2nd Tactics down, so whatever. But that's the main deck. Overall, performed pretty solid. My only losses were round 1 to a random Sprite deck that won the die roll, and it was a break my board game that he went first, I couldn't break his board. I went first game 2, he couldn't break my board. He went first game 3, I couldn't play out of his board.
Let's go.
And my other loss was final round to Lars playing Cash Tier. So,
shout out Lars.
Shout out Lars. As for side deck, 2 Nibiru's, 2 Divin Carded, 2 Ghost Spell,
2 Doors.
3 Even Match, and 3 Barrier.
Just gonna go into these 6 God cards right here. That should be hit, but you know.
All right. Dude, I just want Salad to be meta. I just want Salad to be meta. Am I the only one? There's no way. Oh wait, I forgot the extra deck. I was confused because they did side deck first. My
go
bad.
into these 6 God cards right here. That should be hit, but you know. Oh, either.
Nope. Honestly, the access code line for Underclock tape at
the double attack.
Yeah, the double attack access code for game with Update Jammer.
Yeah, it's so broken.
Too broken. Great combo. I'm very happy with how the deck performed, and I look.
Where is the extra deck?
For us getting back more Gazelles and...
Oh, it's in the comments. Three Bailings, 2 Sunlight Wolf, 1 Heat Leo, 2 Raging Phoenix, Mirage Delio, Link Decoder, Splash Mage, Transcode, Heat Soul, Update Jammer, Access Code. Well, I mean, I could have probably told you that beforehand. Do you have your copies of Salamangreat of Fire? I do. I do have. I tweeted the Sunlight Wolves. I tweeted that I picked up the Sunlight Wolves, but I also picked up Salamangreat of Fire with it. 2 Wolf is a bit sussy. I don't know if it's that sussy to play 2 Sunlight Wolves, because the theory is that when you try to relink the Rage Phoenix on turn 1, you're not going through all of your Sunlight Wolves, right? I think 2 Wolf could actually be fine. I think 2 Wolf could genuinely be fine. Like, you go through 1 Wolf on turn 1 rather than 2, so it could be fine. Alright, is there anything else here that's worth looking at? I feel like we've exhausted all the cool deck profiles. We might move on to Master Duel. Where also new stuff is happening. Also, keep in mind, only, what is it, 2.5 hours until we get the Mega Tin openings. Pog Champion. All right. That is that. We are going to... Is Invoker already legal in Master Duel, by the way? Is Invoker already legal? It's legal? All right. We can try using Invoker. We can try using Invoker, but not before I've been to the toilet really quick. Give me a second. Let me boot up Master Duel. And then we're doing the Master Duel Master 1 speed run, because we only have 2 days left. Wait, Duality also came out? Ooh. Is there new cards? I thought new cards was in a week. Master Duel, hello? Oh, okay. Well. All right, I'll be right back. I'll quickly run to the toilet. All right, we're back. We are back. Download is ready. Okay. Most are bad, but there is Duality, Shadows Light, and Clockwork. Okay. Newly added cards. We have Duality, which is tribute a light or dark monster. Special summon a light or dark from your hand or extra deck with the same type and level, but with the opposite attribute. During your main phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target a light and dark in your grave, shuffle both into the deck, then draw a card. It's a good card. I'm not entirely sure where we're going to use it in Master Duel. You can use it in Branded, but it never really took off in the TCG. even in the TCG, we even have Dragoon, and it's still like people aren't really using duality, but I don't know. And then other like Shadow's Light is also a fine card. Target a dark you control, special summon a light from deck or extra deck with the same type and level. Banish this card from grave during the main phase of this turn. You can normal summon a light or a dark in addition. It's a fine card. Well, I don't know. What else is new? I don't even know if any of those cards are relevant. Probably not. It's like a lot of lore anime support. Which is funny because this set is not that great, or this pack is not very good, but I think people are still gonna open it like crazy. Like a lot of anime fans are gonna open it like crazy, right? Also, Terahertz is here. Why the hell do we get Terahertz now? But okay, Terahertz and also Rocket Coder. Nothing too crazy here. Duality is a good card. I'm gonna open one pack and pull Duality. Watch. I lied. Oh, come on. He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. It can't. It has to stop at some point. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, we get a free pack. Why did we get? Oh, because Invoker was added. Yeah, Invoker was added, so everyone log in and get your free pack and pull your Invoker. Is there a way to make that BLS work consistently? I'm not aware of a way to do that. I am not aware. Yeah. The tracker, thank you so much for the 9 months. Appreciate the support. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to support me. Yeah. So this is the reason, just so we're all on the same page. This is why everyone thinks we get new cards in 8 days, right? It's because this selection pack expires in 8 days. Is that the reason? Once this expires, we get a new one? Okay. And that's when, that is when Kashtira and Pearly are rumored. Kashtira and Pearly are rumored to come to Master Duel once this pack expires. There's no official confirmation for that. I don't know how likely it is. Oh, wait, no Cash? Okay, no Kashtira. Allegedly, it's purely Mikanko Rescue Ace. Okay. Interesting. There's new sleeves, new icon, new card case. Okay. Bro, I don't even need any. I don't need any more sleeves, dude. I don't need any more sleeves. I have the world sleeves, and I also have the light and darkness. These are insane. Also, these two are crazy. These two are crazy. Also, this one is insane. I love this one. You can't really see it, but I love those. Anyways, yeah, I want to use the light and darkness strength sleeves. What could we play with Invoker? I wanna play around with Invoker because Invoker is now unbanned. Invoker is now unbanned. What the hell can we play with Invoker? Ask Quantal what he did yesterday. I'm a little bit afraid of doing that. Oh. Oh, 2 free pulls from Invoker. Insane. Hold, hold. Bro, can I pull ultra rares, please? I'm being scammed. Cringe. Cringe pack. Oh, man. All right. Not worth it. Not worth it. Okay, now I have obtained an Invoker, but I have no idea what I summon with it. I have no idea what to do with Invoker, chat. What the hell do I do? Level 4 warrior, beast warrior. Oh, it has to be Earth. Five subs? No, no, you're not making, no, don't make me play Glad Beast again. There's not even that many targets for it. Most of them are bad. I mean, what is there? There's Zodiacs. Madolce. I will say, I am a fan of Madolce. I like the deck. I think it's cool. I wouldn't hate it. The problem is, this is an ultra rare. This is an ultra rare. And this is an ultra rare. And if you look up here, I have 16 ultra rare CP. I can't. Credit card time? Dude, I'm not credit carding. I want to say two things. First of all, I don't want a credit card for Madolce. And the second thing is, literally every time, and I'm not joking, when I pay Pega credit for a deck in Master Duel, I literally lose money on that stream. I usually pay more for the deck that I make from the stream. It's insane. It's not a good concept for me to Pega credit in Master Duel. Play Phantom Knights? Phantom Knight. Give me a second. I can't think of a single deck that can actually use this card, dude. Maybe it was fine to unban it. Maybe it just was fine to unban it, because what the hell are we summoning with MX Saber Invoker? The hell am I gonna do with that? Goki? And how does Goki make Invoker? Terror Top. This card is limited, chat. Are you telling me to play one Terror Top, one Teketenborg? Is that what you're trying to tell me? No shot. No shot, that's what you're saying. No shot, that's what you're saying. I think the reality is we just wasted 30 ultra rare CP on Invoker. I would like to undo that. I would like to undo what I just did. Can I undo? God damn it. ten URCP cashback. Cashback is funny. Yeah, they have to ban it again. They just have to ban it again so that we can get the CP back. What's a deck that's fun that we can ladder with? What's a fun deck to ladder with right now? Dragons? We could give some love to dragons. It's probably not that good right now because it's not very good against Kashtira. But we could give some love to dragons because we've played a lot with we've played with my first World Championship deck a lot. But we haven't played with the dragon deck at all. We can also just switch it up with different we can play different decks. I do still have Gladiator Beast built, by the way. I do still have Glad Beast built. So, you know, you just throw you throw a sub number out there and we'll see if it's enough. Get to the sub goal. Okay, if we hit 1,000 subs again, I'm playing Gladiator Beast. But we don't have to do that. Oh shit! I should have put the lab sleeves. The lat sleeves. You're right. Courage, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Do they have Maxx C as well? That would be problematic. Sir Mr. Reality Man, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you. Bald. Um... Yashiki Varashi, thank you for getting us one step closer to having to play Gladiator Beast. Surely a Bestial plus Veiler is fine. Bestial plus Veiler is fine. Believe, trust. Drasta, thank you for the Prime as well. Thank you. I mean, I might as well. Why did it discard another normal summon? This is a random discard, by the way. This is a random discard on Jaugen, and it discarded another normal summon. I swear to God, if they're gonna card of demise me... Why would you not set all of those cards? What the hell is this? Mm-hmm. Do I have an out? I don't have an out to this. I do not have an out to this. No, I don't. Cool. Here's the 6%. No, they played Maxx C. If they didn't have Maxx C, I was gonna win. But they had Maxx C. Oh my god, 60 cards. Well, we have one Bestial. It's a 60 card deck. Bro, screw dragons. Screw dragons, dude. I'm not queuing with dragons anymore. It's not fun. Bestials are just not good right now. We can play Quantals. We can play Quantals deck. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, a Raigeki. Can I make a Raigeki? Koresh, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Ah, now we win. We play the blind second deck. We win the coin flip. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Fogger's hand. Fogger's hand. In 2019, you win with the sand. 29. You're not eradicatoring me. You're not you're not eradicating me right now. That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening. No, I know you're not eradicating me. I know that's not what you're doing. I know that's not what you're doing. There's no way you're doing that. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Don't take my engage. Okay. The hell is that set monster doing there? Oh, nah. If I don't chain here, they get Eradicator. I have to chain. I need one more quick place, but I can't target this. That's the problem. If this trap is activatable, we just get Eradicator. Flux Cap, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Are we winning? Leave my Ray alone. I'm chain blocking. I could this. This is nice. I could also just use Maxx C. Yeah, Maxx C seems good. I can still anchor later. Bro, I'm winning. So we're gonna anchor, take, pack, attack. So we don't need removal. We can just use this. We can just take multi-roll. Okay, stop! How did we win this? How did we even get close to winning this? There's no way. They must either not know how their deck works, or they don't play Eradicator. They might just not play Eradicator. Let me check. That most people play Eradicator, but some don't. No, it wasn't there. It was not there. There's no Eradicator. See, the Sky Striker deck is insane. It's crazy, I'm telling you. Like, look at this. It's a 46 card deck. If you go for 6, I'm mashing this. I'm mashing this. No, it doesn't work like that. What am I gonna lightning storm? What am I supposed to lightning storm? Wait, this is game, right? Hold up. How do I do this? Ray, attack. No, Hayat. Oh yeah, Hayate sends Rose. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. It was Ray attack, tag out into Hayate, send Rose, and then Kagari with the linkage. Yeah. See, this deck cannot be stopped. This deck cannot be stopped. The deck is crazy. Literal world championship winning deck. The technology is insane on this. Ooh, a runic enjoyer. Hello. Still no Azalea in the extra. I don't think this deck really needs Azalea. Can I stop drawing all the rays in my deck? One is fine. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, draw. Okay, nice. I thought they were going to look at my hand. I was scared of that. End phase. Hmm. Weird. 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 Well, the problem with Lightning Storm and Afterburner and so on and so forth is that they don't do much here. I can... You are right. I can Burner the Hugin to make Talon's life. I could also just Raigeki. I think Raigeki-ing the Hugin is good. Not the engage. Not the engage. Thank you. That's very convenient because it puts me through 3 spells in the grave. That's very nice. We have 3 spells in the graveyard now. Thank you for that. I am petitioning, by the way, chat, to add a thank you emote to Master Duel, like they did in Hearthstone. Who remembers that? It was toxic AF. It was great. Well met. We can just do this. That baits out 1 runic card. I think we can outgrind them. This, I've not done this in like 3 years, I think. Okay, cringe behavior. All right. Maxx C, Ash, and Rose. Well, we get a Rose. Not what I wanted, but it's what we got. Do not freezing curse me. Thank you. I can target my own, still pop monsters, but... I mean, this is technically fine. Technically, it's not really a problem. I can destroy my own Kigari and pop the fountain, but I'm not sure if that's worth it. Like, Tikaboo does not really bother me. The problem is more that I'm probably gonna deck out and lose all my striker cards. Oh. Nothing. No. Clearing fountain this turn doesn't do anything. If I clear fountain this turn, they will simply that is not great. That's a problem. And losing the afterburner is also a problem. Why are you fountaining for 1? The hell? Shinobu, thank you for the 4 months. Huh? Another desires? Are you mad? You're supposed to deck me out. Can I stop drawing rays, please? Jamming Wave can target the set monster, but I need to... All right. If this, what is the set monster? Is it ever a real Yu-Gi-Oh card? No way, right? There's no way it's a real Yu-Gi-Oh card. Border? They would not set border. They could have just normal summoned border. Why are you recycling 3 cards? for me. I want multi-roll even if they get rid of one. I mean, they're on 7 cards. I have 20. What's happening? Now you're a runic combo deck? The hell is going on? What is happening? What are you doing now? What are you making? Omega? Oh no. That's my last ray, is it? Oh, they didn't have a battle phase. Okay. Hola. What are you doing? Are you returning Mudora to the graveyard? Oh no. Is there Ash in this deck? There's no way there's Ash. There's no Ash. Not a thing in there. That's not a thing. It does not exist. Why everything is in this deck? How is all of this in there? I don't understand. Sure, target the wrong one, the one that doesn't set one in the end phase. Oh my god. This is a problem. We probably won't have targets for engage next turn. Yeah, we're losing this. We could have won last turn maybe if I had just used the multi-roll. I didn't think there was gonna be Ash in this deck. I don't understand what this deck is. I thought it was Runic Stun, but apparently it's not. Two cards left in deck for me. They have Smiting Storm, it's over. I'm just hoping all the Smiting Storms are banished. If all the Smiting Storms are banished, I have one more turn. Oh, there was an Afterburner left. God damn it. That was the last Afterburner, though. Oh, that's clever. They can put back 2 cards and then they can activate Slumber. But that's not what they did. They put only 1 back. Now I have 2 cards left in deck. Oh, they have Flashing Fire. Okay, yeah, that was well done. That was smart. The last card in my deck was Feather Duster, by the way. I wanted you to know that. All right. Cool game. Cool game. We've been caught with the Omega Mudora loop of death. I did not expect that. Check the deck. Remind me after this game. I didn't think of it. Why are you playing Sky Striker? I'm just playing different stuff that I haven't played much in recent weeks. I don't really care too much. That is a 60 card deck activating Sharon. Sure. And you milled Rhino Heart, Ecclesia, and Tragedy. Noted. Okay, chat. I'm gonna Ash the Aluber because they're playing 60 cards. They're playing 60 cards, so they won't have Branded Fusion. I'm gonna Ash the Aluber because if I Ash the Branded Fusion, they have a Tragedy in the graveyard. They can reset it next turn. That's why I think it's better to Ash the Aluber here. They will simply not have Branded Fusion because they're playing 60 cards. Oh, they're playing Anaconda. That's fine, though. That's okay. You see? This is why it was correct to not make them lock themselves with Branded Fusion. That was why my play was by far superior than what all of you were gonna do. Because this is much better. This is much better. This is an ideal board state for us. So, joke's on you. Joke's on you. The Ash on the Aluber... The Ash on the Aluber did not only prevent them from getting Branded Fusion, it also made them surrender 10 seconds later. It was insane. The Ash was actually insane. Show Runic deck. Ah! Okay. There was one Ash, chat. There was one Ash. There's a Christia in here. What the hell is that? What is all of this for? The hell is that Beast Eyes Pendulum Dragon? What is happening? Nah, I refuse to look at this for longer. I refuse to look at this for longer than what I did. Also, next loss with Sky Striker, we're switching. Next loss, we're switching. So that means never. That means we're playing Sky Striker until the Megatin reveals, is what that means. Or until we have 1,000 subs and we are legally required to play Gladiator Beasts. One of the two things. Is this 60 cards again? No, it's 58. Ah, 58 for consistency. I see, I see. Mod check. Opponent. Opponent, mod check. Oh, nah. Energy. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Yes. Oh, thank you for the 10. Thank you so much for getting us back to 1,000 subs. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Yes, we're going to play Glad Beast. I did not say how long we're going to play Glad Beast for. By the way, I just want to point that out. Remix? Sure. If this card is normal or special summon, you can add a Sulfa Court Pendulum from your deck to your hand. Also, Madcom, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you so much. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. End face. Bro, my hand does nothing. My hand does nothing. Die, Sulfa Court Cutia. Be gone. That's limited. But we can then use talents. I'm gonna Ash that and then talents to draw 2. Easy clap. Also, one of Astrograph and 58 cards. No problem for them. Obviously. You get nothing. Oops. Almost Maxx C'd myself. Surely, after passing on an Ash on Cutia, you cannot play through a Widow Anchor with 4 cards. There's nowhere. There's no way you can do that. Pass your turn now. Pass your turn now. Why the hell did you just normal summon Mudora? Can you tell me that? Can anyone tell me why they normal summon Mudora? Does Astrograph trigger on the... It does. Oh my god, it does. I guess. It doesn't add anything. Hold on, let me... Eintram, yes. Today is the day of the Megatons. It's gonna be today. What happened? Mudora effect. No, my Ray! Damn it. Bro, I just found out like a couple days ago. I forgot about this, but the freaking Arcane show had so many bangers in it. I added all of them to the playlist. There's a new season. No, I meant the first season. I just rediscovered a lot of the bangers from it. Not a fan of League of Legends. I've never played League of Legends in my life, but the show was a banger. I've played Runeterra. That game is good. But not League of Legends. I'm just more of a card game player. Lore mentioned. You cannot Ash Hayate. It's in the damage step. Whenever an effect says when this card battles or when this card inflicts damage, or when this card is destroyed by a battle, it's all damage step. Also sent to the graveyard? Yes. If a card says if it's sent to the graveyard, do something, and you attack it, that's also in the damage step. Yeah. Alright. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play Gladiator Beast until we lose, which means 1 game. God damn it. Why did it have to be Gladiator Beast? Like the meme deck, right? Why did we have to settle on Gladiator Beast as like the one meme deck, right? Glad until you win? Until you win, huh? Maybe. Nice Gladiator Beast sign. What do you mean? It's full combo. It's literally combo. Do you want chat to find you a better meme? That's not what I was saying. That is not what I said. Until you win sounds fair. Okay, we will win with Gladiator Beast. Don't worry. Would you rather us settling on you playing Mathmech? We have not figured out the number for Mathmech yet. We have not figured out the number for Mathmech yet. Like, there's eventually there's gonna be a sub goal to play Mathmech, but we don't know the number yet. Don't even start saying 5 subs, dude. Don't say 5 subs. What do you mean? Who are you talking to? Who do you think you're talking to? Oh my god. Pachi! Architect 12, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Hold up. Winnable? Can I stop? Why? We're winning, chat. We're winning. It's never been this easy. Oh my god, dude. No, we're just winning. We're beating them. You should have taken the Glad Beast until we lose. You guys are idiots. You said Glad Beast until we win, and we literally win the first game. Oh my god. Kutsu, thank you for the 3 months. We also drew the entire adventure engine. We didn't need to search a single time. We just had them all. It's crazy. Here, take it back. Take your Patchy. Now let me see if I remember how to do this. Let me see if I remember how to do this. So you add the Reborn. You have GameStop. Okay. Literally 2,000 plus 2,000 plus 15 plus 19 is 7,400. It was 100 off. So stop chatting. I'm not BMing. I actually need to do game. It was not game. This is all necessary work that we're doing. It's 100% necessary. Was this right? Isn't it supposed to have Darius somewhere? But Darius didn't have a target. Am I messing this up? Where did... Did I... I mean, it's fine. Wait, no, it's not. It's not game. Did I mess up the Glad Beast combo? What the hell? I thought Andal plus another monster was combo. No, hold up. It was... You make Test Panther, you add the Reborn, you revive. What did I do wrong? Is it not full combo? Monster Reborn. What the hell are you reborning? No, this commander? They could have targeted this commander. They didn't target this commander. Why not this commander? That was gonna be so dope. I swear to God, if they would have gone for this commander, I would have let it go through just out of pure respect. I would have let them do it. I would have let them do it just for the sake of seeing this commander resolve once. Yeah, that's not happening. Glad Beast until we win has been achieved. Easy clap. 25 gems for that. We deserved those. We worked hard for those. What? One more win. Okay, yeah, we're ranking up with Glad Beast. We should probably quit while we're ahead, but Gladiator Beast strongest. Also, Apollyon, thank you for the 13 months, more than a year. Thank you. Uh-oh. If there's one thing this deck cannot do, it's beating hand traps. Beating hand traps is impossible. I don't care. I'm doing full combo. I don't even know what that means, but I'm doing full combo. Sir Doodles, thank you for the 15 months. We could have drawn Gamma instead of... Yeah, you're right. We could have drawn Gamma instead of Driver, and then it would have been Pog. But we did not do that. And see, now it's... Darius, no? What the hell is the point? Why are both of these in there? I actually forgot. I used to know this combo, but why is there in a quest? What am I doing? It adds back the spell in case you didn't open decision. Okay. Phenomenal. If the Panther was a Link 1, the deck would be kind of pog. You are spitting facts, yeah. But it's not. The hell? What am I doing? What am I doing, chat? What the hell is this? You can target a Link or Link 3 or lower monster co-link to this card, tribute it, and if you do, summon tokens equal to the tributed Link rating. Griffin Verte? Griffin... There's no way I can deck out. They have 30 cards left. All right, we win. They only have 17 cards in hand, now 18. Maxx C has kept the meta in check. Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Okay. Hmm. No, it's gonna be fine. They just have to go. They're playing a trap deck. They're playing a trap deck, so they have to go set like 5 and discard the rest, and then we're gonna be chill. Griffin solos. Trust. Oh my god. What is your deck? That's not fair. Rivalry is the one that you chose to activate. Cool. Now discard 4. Yeah, so the problem is we don't get DPE back because of Rivalry, which is a very fun card. Well, you win some, you lose some when you play Gladiator Beast. Now we've played until we won, and we've played until we lost, so no one can complain. We have played the beasts that are gladiators. What do we play now? We haven't played until we rank up. We're not ranking up with Gladiator Beast. It's not possible. It's literally not possible to rank up. We could play Emrys decks. We haven't played Emrys decks at all yet. Play Emrys decks. I don't even know if I have the Exo Sister cards. I don't think I do. I don't think I have Exo Sisters. I don't know if we can play Emrys deck. The second deck. But I'd be down to rank up with the Worlds decks. See, they know what's up. They know what's up. Probably just an Adamantipator duelist. Or not. Okay. Has your opinion on Exo Sister changed? A little bit. A little bit. Like, my opinion on Exo Sister is that I think it's... I still don't think it's a great deck, but it's okay. Oh, this hand's almost even better than the last one. Finally, an okay deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! True. I just realized I didn't put Chaos Angel in this yet, because it's just literally Emrys deck. Bururu! Okay. Noted. I sometimes think it might be better to not set this and just keep it in the graveyard, because the banish effect, honestly, sometimes is better. The banish effect is just sometimes better than the other effect. Welcome, Lav, for Lady. Big welcome. I mean, we can pop off tremendously here against Adignister. The question is it worth doing that in the draw phase? I don't play Eradicator I don't think it's worth it. Signet Mining. Discard Doyon. Sure. Sir Picari. Okay. They have to search the Reborn. Wait, what the hell is that? That is not what they need. Anyways. Yes. Weird. As if they were surprised by that big welcome. As if they didn't know it was there. It does help that I'm winning all these coin flips with Lab. I think Lab is a very good deck, but Lab is one of the more coin flip dependent decks in Master Duel, right? Like Lab is insane, but when it goes first, it's especially insane. When it goes second, it's not that good. Although this hand is not that great either way. This hand is not that great either way. It's probably still a big welcome angle. It could be welcome into Ariana, but that doesn't do that much. Big welcome. It's just what I don't like about Furniture Lab sometimes is that, like, I want to say about like a third of your hands get completely bodied by Ash. Like, Ash is always good against this deck, but some hands are fine against it. But sometimes you just draw hands like this one, where if they have Ash, it's over. It is legit over if they have Ash. Sure. I can't take this music right now. This music's killing me right now. Big welcome into Bounce Ash is sick. It is, but it's like that play is even worse into Ash, right? Bro, is this just OCG dueling? D-barrier call XY. Oh, hold up, I mean fusion. Yeah. No. No. How in the world do you open Unicorn, Rhino Heart, Scream, by the way? How is that a thing you can... I did not know that was possible. They might be testing for after the new ban list. That's fair. But even then, without Tearlaman's Kashtira, there isn't much synergy between the two. Like, that's the weird thing. There's not much synergy between Tearlaman's and Kashtira. Please, please. Oh, thank you. Do I kill a back row? I might kill a back row. Although that doesn't trigger the thing in my grave. I'll just trigger... I could just trigger... I could take the Rhino Heart. It's probably that, because they're still under D barrier. That's not a great draw. That, I mean, it's a fine draw, I guess. I wanted to draw off of the other Ariana, but I guess grabbing the field spell is not bad here. Yeah. It's nice playing a deck that does not care about the Unicorn Rip pretty much at all. That is a nice feeling. I'll say that much. I mean, there's no way they have Ash, right? They were going to Ash last turn. So this should just resolve. They could chain block the lady with like activating Sulliak. Or something like that. That could be worth it, right? That could be worth it. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's good. That's very good. That is strong. Pitch Keldo is also strong. They should use Keldo here. Yeah, to get rid of both traps in the graveyard and probably the D barrier too. So I don't reset it with Lady. The good thing is I have 4 traps in the graveyard, so I will be able to reset with Lovely either way. Oh, they're not taking the D barrier. Interesting. Interesting is... Okay, that's fine then. Please don't play the Predaplant. That's 3 darks. Okay. Hmm. They probably want to make Dark into Sprint. Because Merly is still a thing. Fine. Or they could just make Sprint. They don't need to go through Dark. They can just make Sprint. I could have gone Big Welcome to pop the C. Yeah. This is a problem. That Super Poly really was something else. Yeah. Well, that was a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's why I'm glad Merly is banned from starting from 2 days. $60 cards. Are all these people just taking their grass decks for a walk before it's too late? What the hell is Manager doing there? What does this mean? What is this? What do you mean by that? Libromancer? Lilbromancer is based. Benton? Okay. Look, your deck is based. I'm still gonna Maxx C you. So they have Bonded, which is the ritual spell. Which I think is ashable. I think it's... I'm gonna ash this. Ah, you drew the one of Doombroker. I see. Okay. Well done. Well done. Cool. Very nice. Very happy for you. Very happy for... Could not be happier. Why? No, you do. Continue. That was worth it, huh? Hmm. Cool. Very cool. Do I have Exo Sisters? Can I play the other deck? I don't think so. Yep, nope. That's not happening. That is not something we can do. That is not available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 ultra rares only. It's only 12 ultra rares that I'm missing. Only 12. Yeah, no, we're not we're not playing the other. We're not playing the other world's deck. Did I miss Gladiator Beasts? You did miss Gladiator Beasts. It was a very good time that we had playing Gladiator Beasts. Absolutely. No one tell them about how good of a time it was. What else do I have built? I haven't played this in a while. Let's go. I guess this is my grass deck, so I only have 2 days left to play it. Going second with 60 cards, still draw Maxx C. It's never been easier. And then get Unicorn. Thank God we're running 2 copies of Auroradon. Kekbeck. Don't you mess with my Karakuri deck. We only milled 1 spell for Engage. That's unfortunate. And that 1 spell was also the target for Engage, by the way. I just realized that. That's crazy. We milled the target for Engage. That's not good. What are they going to banish from this beauty of an extra deck? The Kagari, maybe? The Hyper Librarian? Not sure. The Axel Synchron. Okay. It's annoying. That is an annoying banish. True. Alright, set 1. And pass the turn. Oh. They don't have a shuffler. This called by is nice. I have no target for Engage, by the way. I just simply can't activate it. I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. No. No. I'm gonna target the other Maxx C just to be fancy. Spatius Planty and Glorious Viewer, thank you guys for the primes. Thank you so much. We could just ruin the force. Maybe. Ruin force seems good. And PMU Abyss, thank you for the 10 months. It's crazy how both of these cards are dead, by the way. It's like Sky Striker, Hamp. I have 2 targets for Engage. I have Hamp and Hornet Drones. Hamp is in my hand, and they milled Hornet Drones. It's completely insane. Yeah, I can't play. I cannot play Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Luke Tyler, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Suliek. Bro, if that Engage was live, we would have cooked them. We would have literally killed them this turn. But Engage was not live. That's right. Target a machine you control. Special summon the machine from your deck. Destroy that target. Is that good? Probably. Does this trigger? Nope. Does this trigger? Yes. All right, we're crunching. We're crunching. How expensive is this deck? Don't. Do not. I'm gonna stop you right there, Chief. It's not worth it. I promise you, it's not worth it. It's fun, but no, don't. Too late. Oh no. I mean, look at what we're doing to this Tournament Kashtira duelist. See? They didn't let us do all the fun stuff. They didn't let us do it. But we would have done a lot of fun stuff. We were about to do some things to them. You know? Easy matchup. What if you played Clockwork Knight in this deck? Wait, did Clockwork Knight release today? Is that in that set? Clockwork Knight released? Question mark? Yes? Ooh. Oh! This hand, on the other hand. Good God! It's even got an out for Maxx C. I'm insane. Sometimes I'm just crazy like that. That's fine. This hand is insane. Ooh, Imperm on this is... We still have combo, but that's annoying. I am officially annoyed by that. Yes, Skrelp, we are gonna do that. Brother, you should have drawn 3 hand traps. Or sister. Either way, you should have drawn 3 hand traps. Through 2 hand traps. Not gonna cut it. And now we make a card that is completely legal in Master Duel. Do not question its existence. It's here. It's there. Or Urdon. Pop. 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 I'm trying to remember this. This was Axel Synchron. I think it was Axel Synchron. Why is there sad music playing when we're doing the greatest play in the world? All right. And this. And you're supposed to reduce. Right? And then, yes. Okay, I get it. Okay, I got it. Then you're supposed to do this. And we summon this to make Liberian and then bring back Jet. Yeah. This is poggers. And now it begins. It doesn't end right now, it begins. This is the beginning. Reverse Maxx C is the funniest shit ever. Reverse Maxx C is so funny. Show me that hand. Show me that hand. Oh my god, what are you cooking? That's not even a bad hand. I don't care about temple. I can just let him temple and then negate the trap card. We're out of tuners. We're actually not doing that many crazy things anymore. I just want to get a Regulus. How do I get to Regulus? This way, right? Kaku, and then add Regulus. I thought it doesn't stop. It stopped because we didn't draw any big machines until the very end. Isn't it Regulus on Regulus? I mean, you could, but I like doing the gear frame. I think it's funny. It's funny to summon gear frame from the equipped zone. I like doing that. One negate end board? What do you mean? It's literally 2 negates against 3 cards in hand. What are you on? Literally not able to count. Ryan, you justification. Yeah, I've been taking notes. I've been taking notes from Ryan. Sometimes it's okay to just do things because they're funny. I thought that was funny. Phenomenal deck, by the way. Phenomenal deck. Obelisk deck when? You see, I would be completely down to do things like that, right? To play anime decks or play fun decks or whatever. Like, I would absolutely have no problem with that. But the problem is most of those decks are like a bazillion ultra rares. We technically don't need 2 fortresses. Ruin Force or Citadel first? Probably Ruin Force. Is there a downside to getting the token now? I can't think of a downside. I think we might as well get it now. Don't you dare trying to Maxx C my 60 card deck. What do you think? Who do you think you are, Mr. Omen Bandit? You think you can just Maxx C my 60 card strategy? You felt all good about your Maxx C and your 47 card deck, by the way. Can this deck out? No, this deck cannot deck out the opponent. There's no shot. I don't think. I think it's better to make a Rodon with the token rather than another Fortress proc. Is Rocket Coder good in Dragon Link? I don't think so. I swear we heard this already. It could be because when I manually switch to a different song, it resets the, you know, the shuffle. It's not impossible that we've had this before. Tins where? Mega tin openings in 40 minutes. 40 minutes. And then we're tinning. I'm trying to think how we can get to Liberian, but I don't see a way. Maybe we don't have to? We might not have to go for Liberian. Maybe it's just fine. The token shouldn't be used to making Aurodon? Maybe. Fortress. Probably should have used Fortress earlier, yeah. Probably should have used Fortress earlier. Okay, though. The board is still gonna be nice. This. We need to keep this around, so Fortress is gone, but that's fine. I don't think we need Fortress. Redeployment. That gets back Fortress if we want it. I'm pretty sure we do want it. This was gonna be so many draws with Liberian if I didn't mess that up, but it's fine. All right, well. Didn't use the second redeployment effect, this Spirit. I guess I could have searched the trap card, but I don't think I need to. But I could have. Was that 35 summons? No. Cross out Designator. Tri-Brigade Mercurier. Okay. That is not gonna work the way you think it will. We're gonna let them find out the hard way. Yeah. Yeah. They were like, hey, you know what? Everyone's playing Gold Sarcophagus in Branded. I don't really get that. I don't really understand why they do that, you know? Like, why would you just play cross out? You get utility as well. It's a quick play as well. You can just chain it stuff. It's just much better than Gold Sarcophagus, dude. How about you don't resolve Branded Fusion? I guess it doesn't matter, is the one good thing I can say. I guess it's irrelevant. It's funny, our board just played around Super Poly very well. They had a crack going first at. No, they opened Branded Fusion. They opened Aluber, cross out called by. Their hand was crazy. God damn it, dude. This deck, have I not lost with this deck? We might rank up with this deck. I'll go to the toilet really quick and then we rank up with this deck. I'll be right back. All right. Fun to see Machina cards used. I do think this deck is fun. I don't think it's that great, but it is fun. And it can win. Because, like, I mean, apparently, when the combo goes through, it wins, you know? Also, in 60 cards, you're pretty much guaranteed to, you're guaranteed to draw Maxx C in 60 cards, basically, when you go second. Or not. Carsten, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for forgetting to cancel your Prime membership. That is very good news, I guess. Salyak. I'm gonna Ash Salyak. Ash is very bad against Tearlaments. Maybe they will not have a starter. Delio, another one who forgot to cancel their Prime membership. Dude, Keldo, discard Kelbeck has to be the most frustrating thing in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, it has to be the most toxic shit. There's no way around it. At least they only milled the Shaddoll Beast, nothing else. But that Shaddoll Beast probably drew them a starter. I honestly find Ishizu far worse than any tier name. You are 100% right. The Ishizu card design is one of the worst ever. Genuinely. Like, I would actually be intrigued in seeing how people would play tier if they had just banned the Ishizu cards instead of even banning Merly or something. You know, just like ban all of those Ishizu fuckers, dude. They're better than Dragon Rulers anyways. They're literally better than Dragon Rulers. And I'll die on that hill. It's not even a hill. I feel like we all agree on that. Not much left of the Ishizu cards, dude. There's still enough Ishizu cards left in 2 days to go Keldo discard Kelbeck, and that's what I'm worried about. Ah, Heartbeat to recycle a trap card. Poggers. Very cool. Hi Josh, how are you? I was significantly better before my opponent pitched Keldo Kelbeck, but thank you for asking. Other than that, I'm doing pretty well. On another note, they have 17 cards left in their deck, which means our grass looks greener. Looks greener. Like it do be looking very green, and they're going even lower on cards. Agido, what are you trying to mill? Haven't you used everything? Ah, you were missing snow. I see. My bad. Sorry. You were missing snow, of course. Yeah. I see. Very smart of you to decide to mill Fairy Tale Snow with 27 cards left in your deck. Very cool. Can we go to the left so we can see your deck engraved? I had it on the left once. I just felt like it was better that you can see my life points, but we could do it like this. But then you don't get to see Toad, which is also, I feel like, criminal, but we can do that. And then you can't read card effects, right? That I felt like that was worse. I felt like that was worse. How is this your opener, by the way? How the hell is this your end board? I just realized that is criminal. Anyways. Ah, Sharon has been milled. Cool. It's a cool, very cool card, Sharon. Love that for us. Why is there a Kaleido Heart? I literally think we can win this. I am not joking. I think we can win this. They have a Soliak. A Snow. The Snow is a problem. The Shuffler is also a problem. But do they have both Shufflers or just one? Both. Of course it's both. Why would it not be both? Oh, cringe. Do I just add fortresses? Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna shuffle in my fortress immediately. It would not be correct. Hence, they are doing it. I think I'm just gonna foolish another fortress. I might just foolish another fortress. Let them use a shuffler on it, and then grass their ass. Zero Kazoon, thank you for the tier 1. I mean, are they going to be dumb enough? Are they going to be dumb enough to use a shuffler when I foolish now? Let's find out. Let us find out. Okay, they're not. That's good. Good for them. What in the sweet merciful hell are you playing? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's based. It's winning. Against whatever. It's the best deck in the game. They can make a low-key nice play later. They can use Sulliak to negate and send Snow to the graveyard. Well, you should have probably... You should have probably gotten rid of the Ruin Force. Ruin Force kind of big. Oh, are they doing that? Are they nice with it? No, they're not. No, they're not. They are not nice with it. What do you even make here? Can Aurora Dawn tribute face downs? Yes, I can tribute my fortress for Aurora Dawn. Sick. Bro, the gang is all here. Sick. Dragostapelia kind of annoying. Dragostapelia is kind of annoying. I think I'm gonna have to activate Regulus to force this. This. Yep. Force the Rulcolos, attack the Dragostapelia, make Ballista, and pop off in main phase 2 is what we're doing. That is what we have to do. Nas, thank you so much for the 6 months. Bro, the way they are using their disruptions, I don't even need grass. Isn't this negated? Why does it not show the negated sign? This is negated, right? They use Sulliak on that, no? I mean, it doesn't matter. I can just it's negated, but yeah. I was confused because the symbol wasn't there, but it's whatever. It doesn't really make a difference. We just lost 4,000 life points for no reason, but Oh! Ruin Force is not an Earth monster. That is problematic. Hmm. Hmm. It still is Auroradon, yeah. It's still annoying, but it's Auroradon. I might as well negate the elf to get rid of the targeting protection, just in case I want to get rid of those. Okay, we need to be fast here. We need to be fast, because I do think we win as long as the timer is works out in our favor. Why on earth? Oh my, okay. They are, I think they're low on time. That's why they do this now. Irish, thank you for the prime. We need to hurry up. I'm gonna focus up. I'm gonna focus up because I do want to win this game. I do really want to win this game. And I think we will win. Goodbye, Ruin Force. It's been nice. They should have shuffled you way sooner, but this here. Back, send jet. Reduce. I'm not gonna lie, I think we're gonna discard. It's criminal, but we're gonna discard grass for jet synchron. Don't judge me for it, but we're gonna do that. Oh, don't do that to me. Don't do it. No! Oh my god. That was not ideal. It was not ideal. But I was out of time. Mismatcher, thank you for the prime. If I negate here, they search Sharon. Have to get back to them. Well, now I have no responses anyways. They are very low on fusion monsters, is the good news. Where's Dragos Tapelia? Why is Dragos Tapelia back in the extra deck? Or is it banished? Why is Dragos Tapelia back in the extra deck? Oh, they used the shuffler to return it. I see. Oh my god, they milled Crime to put back Kaleido Heart. Oh my god. Oh, but they chained the wrong way around. They're gonna have to fusion summon before. Should have negated Rhino. I cannot negate Rhino when they have a Soliak. If I activate Baron, they just chain Soliak. That would not work. If we Baron the Soliak... I mean, the thing is, if I Baron the Soliak dies, so they get a Sharon. So they have Sharon Merly. I can banish the... maybe it was better that way. It was all messed up. Sadly, I cannot target this, so I will target this. I still don't get why you discarded Grass instead of Fortress. So because Grass in this deck actually doesn't do that much. It gets you at max, it gets you a, what's it called? At max, it gets you pretty much Ruin Force. That's pretty much it. But yeah. Okay, Dweller is completely irrelevant against this deck, which is cool. Hello. Need to go fast? Don't worry, we don't have enough things to do. We don't have enough things to do to fill 54 seconds. Don't worry, we cannot time out. It's fine, don't worry about it. They have a guaranteed win if they chain Snow to banish their own Merly, because I don't draw a card. Nope. Not taking it. They should just banish their own Merly and Sulliak, bring back Snow, and book my Fortress. That was a pretty guaranteed win. Now I get to draw a card. Oh man, if we had a little bit more time on that turn, I think we were winning that game. Very annoying. Also, if this was if we drew a big machine right now, we could have brought back another Fortress and then also won the game, because we still have Ballista in the extra deck. We needed any Earth machine there. Any Earth machine and we win. But now we lose. Took us to the tin reveals. Oh right, it's almost 5. This game was hella long. Oh, we milled all 3 tier limit names. That's cool. And Beast. Sick. And Rhino Heart as well. We milled all 4 tier limit names. Kelbeck and Shadow Beast. Phenomenal. Couple of chain links. Just a couple of chain links. Was that the rank up game too? I think that was the rank up game. Unfortunate. We could have won it though if I managed my timer a little bit better. Oh yeah, it was a rank up game. Unfortunate. Well, it's fine. Thank you, Tiraman's strongest. The thing is, ever since I learned about this deck, I have not changed a single card in it. And it's just been very fun ever since. I just think it's a very fun deck. You can probably improve it by a lot, but I just never felt the need to. I just always played this exact list. And I've never changed it, and it's just Giga Chad. And it's actually got a pretty positive win rate. What does Clockwork do, though? Clockwork. Clockwork Knight. All face-up monsters on the field become machine monsters. Machine monsters you control gain 500 attack and defense. Also, machine monsters your opponent controls lose 500 attack and defense. You can banish this card from your grave, then discard a card. Add an Earth Machine from your deck to your hand. You can only use this effect of Clockwork Knight once per turn. You could play this card, unironically. It'd be a really good grass mill. It would be a phenomenal grass mill. However, it's very bad to draw it. It's very bad to draw this card because you don't really have a way to discard it in this deck. You'd have to discard it for, I mean, Jet Synchron, but at that point, you're already comboing. At the point where you have, where you get Jet Synchron into grave, you have... But okay. Chat, we have only 1 minute. Only 1 minute until the tin reveals. Let me bring that up. Megatins. Who's hyped for Megatins 2023, chat? Who's ready for hopeful? I mean, look, when it comes to products like this, I'm excited for reprints, right? I'm excited for reprints, but just from a game perspective, I'm most excited for new cards. Like, that's what I'm really looking for. Is there anything new, meta-relevant, game-changing in here? Like, that's what I want to know. And it's 5 p.m., so now we're going to find out. Surely. Surely this is what when we're finding it out. Okay, so this video is Spanish. Is there any others? This is French. Is there English ones? So I can at least understand the cards? Is there an English one somewhere? Like MST TV?
After...
Nope. Here. Eve. Let's go. Let's go.
What's
Show
up,
me
guys?
those tins.
Easy here. In today's Konami-sponsored video, we have an early opening of the 25th anniversary tin Dueling Heroes. This releases in a few weeks in the TCG, and it is this year's Mega Tin. It's pretty exciting. They
look very different.
Secret rares and ultra
no
rares
longer
pack,
the golden ancient
and each tin you
beast
get one quarter
tins.
century secret rare of one of the monsters that is around the side of the tin here. So a lot of iconic cards that you can get in quarter century secret rare. Konami has given me 3 of these to open today, so we're going to see a lot of the cards in here. And as always, the Mega Tins are really exciting. I'm hoping to see some good reprints of hard to get cards. I'm hoping to see reprints of older cards that maybe don't have higher rarity versions. I'm just pretty excited. The Mega Tins are always a cool opening for me. So let's get started. Now, there's a lot of cards that come in that 25th.
Let's go.
But, very, very cool already. Dark Magician here. Let's get that out of the pack, actually. Yeah, I am a big fan of this rarity. It looks pretty nice. Dark Magician is definitely a cooler one, but I think the one that I'm most excited about, I mean, there's a lot of them, but I really want to get the Rainbow Dragon and the Exodia head. Those are 2 that I think I really need, but there we have Dark Magician, and then we have our 3 mega packs here, the very first we were opening in today's video, 25th anniversary tin, Dueling Heroes. And the tin kind of has a design as like the back of cards, of course. So let's take a look. So it comes with, I think, 2 Prismatic Secret Rares, 2 Ultra Rares, 1 Super Rare, 1 Rare, and then a bunch of commons. So we have the Weather Forecast, Thunder Discharge, the Pain, whatever, the Draco Overlord, the card that skips your opponent's main phase 1, the Great Noodle Inversion, don't remember seeing that one, Amazoness Secret Arts, Amazoness Golden Whipmaster, we're getting a couple Amazoness cards, Branded Beast as a rare.
Ooh, rare. Nice.
Axel
Best
Sister Armament, yes, oh my gosh, sorry, Axel Sister player here, but
wait, why are you happy about that?
Oh my gosh, does that mean we're getting more X-Sister upgrades? That'd be really cool. X-Sister Armament was only printed as a rare prior to this. I'm very excited to maybe see some other X-Sister increases. We have Therion Charge.
Therion Charge.
Maple Maiden Ultra Rare as...
Wait, what is that? I've never seen that before. Is that a new card?
Maybe see some other Exo-Sister increases. We have
Am I
Therion
tripping?
Charge Ultra Rare. Maple
Not a new card. Okay, I'm tripping.
As well. Therion King Regulus, pretty nice Prismatic Secret
Ooh,
Rare.
that looks good.
There. Yeah, very cool card that was printed as a Secret Rare and a Starlight Rare, so it's nice to have a Prismatic Secret Rare in this one. And then we have Exo-Sister Machias, very nice, cool. So we're getting a lot of Exo-Sister reprints. It looks like cool upgrade from the
Exo-Sister Caius, cool.
Okay. We have Scareclaw Straddle, Grand Tusk Dragon, Ninjutsu Art of Dancing Leaves, Runic Dispelling, Gem Knight Quartz, and Zombie Reborn. Moving on, what do we got? These mega packs are always so many cards. These ones are crazy. Okay, what do we have? Libromancer Intervention, Psychic Rover, Predaplant, whatever, Dark Contract with Patent License, Amazoness Golden Whipmaster again, Black Shadow Squall, the Blackwing Sport, Epsilon, the Magnet Warrior as a rare, The Runic Fangs, we got a Runic fusion monster here as a super. Onai's Pendulum Graph Dragon as our first ultra. Salamander Catalyzer, very cool. Fabled support, you know, technically, maybe not technically.
Nice.
Pretty cool fiend support though, definitely a nice rarity upgrade. Print as a common previously. In Water Enchantress.
More Water
We'll
Enchantress.
still get those adventure cards. I guess we got some in this set. And Kashtira Ogre, very cool. I think this was only a common, right? So we now have a prismatic secret rare version of Kashtira.
That looks
Ogre.
good.
Okay, pretty cool set of prismatic secret rares so far. Green Tusk Dragon, Scareclaw Alternative.
Kill the deck,
Gas
please.
Glitch. This card is giving me a lot of problems over. Infernal Queen, Salmon, Zombie Reborn, and Scareclaw Belone or Bylon or whatever. Cool. Final pack out of our first tin here. What do we have? We have Ice Jade Creation Kingfisher, Stars Align across the Milky Way. That's a fun name. Baku the Beast Ninja, Blackfeather Whirlwind, Scareclaw Splash, the Libromancer Magic Girl. I thought it was a Rika card for a second. We have Moonin, the Runic Wings, of course. Exosister Armament once again. Naturia Oh, that is a nice rare upgrade. As a common previously. Naturia Blessing looks fantastic. We have Pit Knight Early. That's a good one too. This is a pretty commonly played, or it has been played in Sprite before. Definitely a decent Link 2 monster. Just in a lot of decks. We have another copy of Therion King Regulus for our Prismatic Secret, and Starving Venom Predapower Dragon as well.
I want to see new cards.
So many of these Venom dragons that have just ridiculously long names. We have Starlit Papillon, Scareclaw Twinsaw, Haunted Zombies, Libromancer first appearance, Perfect Sync, Aun, and Scareclaw Belone. Once again, second tin here, we have a Cyber Dragon. Oh my gosh, that is a cool one as well. I don't think I've seen this one recently, actually. A lot of rarities. Cyber Dragon is one of those cards that's been printed in almost every rarity in the game you can think of. Ghost, Ultimate, Ultra, Super. Very nice. A lot of Cyber Dragon fans out there. 3 more Mega Packs, the 25th anniversary tin Dueling Heroes. Moving on, I'm hoping for more Exosister upgrades. I'm hoping for just more upgrades in general. That's probably my favorite part about Mega Tins every year. We have a Thunder Discharge, Wallow, founder of the Drudge Dragon.
Can you pull quarter centuries from these as well? Or is it just the promos? Oh, rare regained, insane.
Again, we sure like this card. And Wandering Griffin Rider as an ultra rare, rarity upgrade from Super. Blackwing Bore Storm, the Wicked Wind, I think it's pronounced. Blue Eyes Jet Dragon, always a fun one. You know, only Kaiba would have a Blue Eyes Jet, right? Now you can own one too in Prismatic Secret Rare. We have Blue Eyes Jet Dragon and Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon. Hey, we got the Kaiba pack right here.
Cringe pack.
Cards. Libromancer Firestarter, Starlit Papillon, Infernal Queen Salmon, Haunted Zombie, Scareclaw Belone, and Rika Con reprint. Pack number 2 out of tin number 2. I think they say that's lucky. Here we go. Exclusion, or Exclusion probably. Supreme Sea Mare. Hey, that's the Rhino Heart at Home. Terrors in the Hidden City. Blackwing Twin's Shadow. Dunel, the Noble Arms of Light. Predaplant, that thing. Exosister Asfiel, or Asfiel. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one actually. Number C32 Shark Drake Vice. Runic Allure for our first ultra rare. S-Force
Asfiel, they said.
Blackwinged Assault Dragon. I wondered if this was going to get an upgrade because we see a lot of Blackwing cards getting reprinted. Very cool Prismatic Secret Rare. I can't remember what rarity this was originally. And we have Muckraker from the Underworld. Oh yeah, okay. As a Labyrinth player, very excited about this one getting reprinted. Great card for bringing back that Chaos Angel and getting its effect off multiple times. Very cool couple Prismatic Secret Rares. Labyrinth Barrage, Labyrinth Setup, Libromancer first appearance, Libromancer first appearance. Oh, 2 first appearance, I guess.
Two of the same common back to back. That's insane.
One more pack out of this tin. Let's see. Ice Jade Erosion, Scareclaw Acro, Baku the Beast Ninja, Dinomorphia Alert, the Cannon Ninja, Scareclaw Splash, Sunlit Sentinel, kind of reminds me of Silver Sentinel from back in the day, Therion Duke as a super rare. We have Camelot Realm of Noble Knights and Noble Arms as an ultra, Dinomorphia Domain as an ultra reprint, Timaeus the United Dragon. Hey, if you're trying to play some crazy stuff with the Eye of Timaeus fusion monsters, this is the way to do it. So that's pretty cool.
Wait, that was a new card? New card? This one? Once per turn, if a Noble Knight card you control will be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can destroy an equipped spell you control instead. During your main phase, you can banish this card until the next standby phase, and if you do, place a Noble Knight of the round table from hand, deck, or grave face up in your field zone. Then you can special summon an Artorigus monster or add to your hand a Noble Arms card from your deck or grave. You can only use this effect of Noble Arms once per turn. This card is... That's good, right? It's just more searchers, but this card technically goes +1. Do they play the round table one? Do you play Noble Knights of the Round Table? No. Okay, then it's mid. But all right. I mean, it's not a terrible card, but
of Noble Knights and Noble.
Is this an import or a completely new card? Just so we're on the same page, because I've never seen this before. But is this a world premiere card or an import? It's completely new. Okay. Oh, we're expecting completely new cards in here.
Timaeus the United Dragon. Hey, if you're trying to play some crazy stuff with the Eye of Timaeus fusion monsters, this is the way to do it. So that's pretty cool. And Vision with Eyes of Blue. A couple cards from Blue Eyes and Dark Magician. We have Libromancer.
Is Vision also new?
Haunted Zombies, Scareclaw Astra, Labyrinth Chandelier, the final Megatin. What 25th rare will we get? We have Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Look at this guy. This card looks like it was made for this rarity. What a cool one. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon from back in the day. That's a cool reprint. I still feel like these sets are so big, so it's kind of hard to see all the reprints in just one opening, but maybe we'll see some new cards. Cucumber Horse, Scareclaw Splash, Libromancer once again. We have the Dark Bonder, Salesman reprint. That's kind of a funny card. I tried it against Nibiru a couple times for sure. Onai's Pendulum Graph Dragon, Salamander Catalyzer once again. Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon, and
Bro, he's pulling the same secrets.
Labyrinth Servant. That is a pretty cool rarity upgrade. Prismatic Secret Rare has always been a favorite of mine for
whole new secrets,
anyway,
dog.
Libromancer Firestarter, Libromancer Agent, Light Law Medium, Archfiend's Ghastly Glitch, Ninjutsu Art Tool, and Bergroth Mark 11. 2 packs left. What are we looking for? What do we have? Let's see. Ice Jade Cradle, Ice Jade Erosion, Gem Knight Lady Rose Diamond, Melfi Wally. Maybe there's some Melfi upgrades in here. Earth Arctic Radiation, Dragunity Sinaius, Sinetis, Clear New World, Naturia Camella. Oh, that's a cool rarity upgrade. Naturias have done very well this past year. Really cool to see this card getting an upgrade from common. Spellbound, Kashtira Preparations for our ultra rare. Fateful Adventure, nice reprint there. And Dinomorphia Theresia, I think that's how it's pronounced. The Dinomorphia sort of Stratos card. Very cool. Not a bad
That's not how it's pronounced.
Scareclaw Decline, Scareclaw Astra, Dinomorphia Sonic, Terrors of the Overroot, and Scareclaw Balone. The final pack. Can we see any new Prismatic Secret Rays? Let's take a look here. What do we got? Digit Jamming, Double Dust Tornado Twins, Amorphactor Pain, Breath of Resurrection, Amazoness Secret Arts, Amazoness Golden Whipmaster, Epsilon, the Magnet Warrior, Salesman once again, Runic Destruction as an ultra rare, the Agent of Destruction Venus as an ultra, and we have Fluandereeze and the Advent of
Not
Adventure.
Not Poggers. Everything but Poggers.
And we have Labyrinth as our final card in our final Prismatic Secret rare in today's opening, I should say. We got the 2 spell cards there. Spells look particularly nice in this. I like the Pot of Prosperity that I have is Prismatic Secret rare from a little while ago. Grand Tusk Dragon, Scareclaw Alternative, Infernal Queen, Salmon, Runic Dispelling, Rika Concon, and finally Dinomorphia.
Okay, we move on. The Dueling Heroes. Pop. DZ. We have Cyber Knight. Sure, let's go. I need more.
What's up, everyone? This is Cyberknight, and today Konami sent me the brand new Yu-Gi-Oh! 25th Anniversary 10 Dueling Heroes for you guys. Yeah, this is the new design for the Megatins and all, too. They look amazing. Have, like, our main characters on there, and then you have all these different cards on the sides there, which look really cool. Firewall being on that side, even Code Talker. Galaxy Eyes, I really like that one.
Yes.
Bunch of, like, at least a playset for that as well, so that looks good. Okay. I love the Quarter Century Secret Rare. It just looks really nice. And then you have your packs in, that's everything. You store your cards in the tin. Which, again, I really like these tins, so I'll probably do that. So here's the packs. Let's go with it. They also got, like, the back of the cards on them. Like that kind of swirl. As you can see. There it is, right there. So, what are we getting here? You're guaranteed hollows per pack, too, so... We got Dark Contract, Libromancer, okay, so maybe a bunch of Libromancer stuff. Theron, that's probably going to be some of the bigger reprints. We have S4's Retroactive, then Ice Jade Curse for a super, then, oh, that's nice, the Dark Charmer Gloomy.
That looks good.
So, yeah, basically, I think we had a few of the other Charmers Stilter, so kind of cool to have them all match eventually. Then S4's Lapis Well, I think say that, I'm not 100%. Then, ooh, that looks good. Albaz the Ashen, so Secret Rare, the Prismatic Secret Rare, I should say, it looks really nice. Is it 2? Yeah, we do get 2. All right, we also have Huggin the Runic Wings.
Poggers.
So the Runics are getting reprinted then. Very good. That looks really nice, too. I like the Secret
That looks nice.
Anything else?
That's a nice Hugin.
Libromancer yet again. DDDs, Leonidas, Sensei Man a little bit. Ooh, even, what were they called? The card. I can't think of the name right now, but yeah, even a reprint for those. Nice Rika.
No one has ever looked at that card and went, ooh.
Yeah, one of the Rika cards, too. Very nice. Yeah, I can't think of their names. It's 2 letters, too. Oh, well. you probably know what I'm talking about. Let me know in the comments, okay? I cannot think of their name right now. Maybe we'll get one other one of them here in a second.
I have Smile.
Whoa, I got it. Want to see me juggle some cards, guys? Come on. Crosskeeper. I've got to prime myself. I haven't seen this one in a while. Amorphactor Pain. Huh. Oh, what are the Dragonides? Sinitus. Been a while. Then we have Dogmatica Kirchi, I think. I hope I'm saying that correct. Natria Mole Cricket. Scolia Hollow. Oh, dude, wait a minute. This is actually a new card, isn't it? Yeah, this is for Noble Knights. We have Camelot, Realm of Noble Knights and Noble Arms. Well, there you go, Konami, you do love me. This is a new field spell, evidently. Once per turn, if a Noble Knight card you control would be destroyed by battle or card effect, destroy one equipped card you control instead. During your main phase, you can manage this card until your next end phase.
News.
Place one Noble Knights on the round table from your hand deck or graveyard.
Old news.
For the Noble Knights and Arms. Yeah, but that. I believe we have this one already. Ooh, Exo Sister Sophia. Rarity upgrade for that. Exo Sister 2. Hey, there you go. What
was the other secret? Oh, Call
I know it's kind of a mess. I got too excited about my, Camelot finally, so I was wondering if we would ever get a Camelot card. I mean, it's kind of a big deal for the Knights on the round table. Good reprint so far. Oh, here we go. This is what I used to always get a bunch of too. The Bestial Alba Los. Then Smile Potion.
Smile.
Pendulum Graphic Dragon. I like that one quite a bit. Salamander Catalyzer. I don't remember this card. Oh, I'm trying to think. Bring this. I don't know.
Ooh, that's Secret Magnamud. That's a juicy one. That looks good.
I can't say it, but there you go. That's good looking at Secret Rare. And Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. Very nice. I still love it. That even became a card. So pretty good first 10 for me. I mean, I got my Knights card. Again, I believe that's a new one for us. I think that other one was too. I think this will college, right? Yeah. Okay. We'll set this over to the side. We know it's gonna happen. It's just that simple.
More.
And you can see everything in this. Libromancer, Cucumber Force. I still pay that one. So weird looking. What else you got here? We got Melfi's Sunlit Sentinel. That one's pretty cool. I don't remember if we have that one yet. Here, just in case you can read through it. I think that does exist. Sister Carpe Diem. Then Amazoness Spiritualist. That's kind of cool. See some Amazoness stuff. Shamisen Samsara Sorrow Cat. Then, oh, here we go. Muckraker from Underworld. Pretty good reprint on that one, too. That's a pretty decent card. And Theron King Regulus. That's a really good card. So there you go.
Bro, yeah, everyone's pulling the same.
Not bad either. Yeah, probably one of the best ones of the set. It's going to be like one of our best reprints, I'm sure.
Stop pulling the same secrets.
Looks like Bestial will be in here to help with that. Yeah.
Where's the new Spiral? There's a new Spiral?
There's quite a few good reprints, as always, with Megatons. With Theron, Libromancer. We have Exo Sister Gabrine. Silent Wolf, I think this is new. Calupo?
No, it's not new.
I don't remember this one, so here you go.
No, it's not new.
If this card's one more special summon, equip the top card.
No, don't read Silent Wolf Calupo.
Your opponent calls the original type.
God damn it, I'm freaking out.
If they call it right, send this card to the graveyard. If they call it wrong, discard one.
Stop reading Silent Wolf Calupo.
And then there's that dude. Oh yeah, we already have this one, of course, Blackwing, Zonda. Then Starting Venom, Predapower, Fusion, Dragon. That card is sick. Either way, the scare card deserves the respect. Oh, here you go, Primitive Planet, Richphobia. That's a really good reprint too. Well, there you go. Ice Jade, and a few other things. Runic Smashing, so some more Runic reprints.
MST TV
And
pulled a new one.
we got-
Okay. I'm opening that one up and
I'm
in
enjoying
the
these for sure.
background.
Try to play it, Labyrinth, all those game reprints, nice. DDD, Headhunt, Smell Potion. Oh, there's Illegal Knight, I like that one. Scatter Fusion. They're on King Regulus, another one of Regulus, which is really awesome.
Oh
so already
my
got 2.
God.
And Sister Milicus. There you go.
Milicus.
Nice, too.
Let's go.
Kinda wish I could get
Milicus.
quarter centuries. I know there's so many cards here. It's never enough, is it? Hey, they're beautiful, so wanting more is never a bad thing. Last one. Let's see. Which promo are we ending with, you guys? I'm trying to think what I want my guess to be. I'm going Galaxy Ads, because I just want Galaxy Ads, so. Also, I noticed, does it... No. Okay. Well, it has that artwork of Red Eyes, yet I got the other... I mean, I got the original art. So does that mean you can get both? Huh, I wonder about that. That's kind of funny. I just thought about that. I was like, does that mean that you can get other artworks of different ones? Interesting. Ooh, Neos. I'll take Neos. Hey, not bad either. That one's cool. And it was that artwork, I believe, Neos. So, yeah, I wonder what the deal is on Red Eyes on there. Interesting. Okay. I'm not complaining. I mean, I like the original art probably the best. Let's go with it. I mean, honestly, there's not a bad artwork for Red Eyes anyway. Let's be real. I like them all, so I'll pick all of them. Okay. Got one of the Exo Sisters. Soul Scissors. Ooh, Alba Linitas the Abyss Dragon. That's good. Ultimate Fusion. There's your Blue Eyes card. Then, oh, okay. Now that one looks good. Labyrinth. Yeah, it's kind of a one-up really for the deck, but that secret looks nice. I'm definitely getting that in the deck. And Skeletal Dragon Failground. That looks really good too. And the secret rare. Yeah, that's beautiful. So, no complaints there. There we go. Our last 2. All right. They're on Ursatic. We have Henshi, Good of Spirit. And then Exo Sister Armament. Samurai Bird of Perfection. That looks nice as an Ultra. Scatter Fusion yet again. Psychic and Punisher. That one looks really nice too.
That's decent.
And, oh, the Bestial Lubellion.
That one's important. That's important. That's a good pull. That's nice.
Good. That card is just always scary. I still want to get the
That's good that that's in there.
From the Battles of Legend, I believe, yeah.
That was a progress pack.
So either way, really good reprint. Should make it a lot easier for people to get too. That card just looks sick too. I don't know, he reminds me like a Summon Skull for some reason. Like has all that. It looks like he has like bones. I guess it's armor, but yeah, he looks kind of skeleton-y. So I really like his like the whole look of that card. All right, last pack. Can we end with another Noble Knight card or something? Brilliant Rose. Metamorphia. I wonder if everything for Metamorphosis is basically in here. We have a Maizen Battle Ninja, Doll Happiness, then Blackwing Chinook Snow Blast, another Alba Linitas, which looks pretty good as an Ultra, I will say. Oh, there it is. That's
there's
the
Fenrir.
stuff.
There's the man,
Kashtira,
the
Fenrir.
myth, the legend.
That is a very pretty card. Yeah, I haven't had much luck getting Fenrir, so this helps me out quite a bit. I like that. And you know what? That's even better, or not better.
Oh, the Serenir looks so sick,
the same,
dude.
so, right? Still good reprint. Bestial, Saranir. So yeah, really good as well. I guess Fenrir's probably one of the best things you get from this, to be very honest, because yeah, like I said, that card was really tough for me to get. But Saranir is really good too. Get those Bestials, get them all secrets. That's gonna look very pretty. So yeah, I think that is everything. I hope you guys have enjoyed. I think you sent.
All right. We have enjoyed. Nothing new though. Nothing new. We move on. You guys said there's a new card in here.
And Nishi, what's up, guys? How are you guys doing today? It is pack battle.
Let's go.
Okay, we'll see if
Let's
you're gonna
go.
get that started.
We'll see. Do I get bonus points for the pack battle?
I'll give you bonus. If you make the call, it's bonus. Okay, I'll count as bonus. Special battle. Oh, new rules are applied.
Okay, so Stardust Dragon, let's see. I don't know where it's gonna be. Is it
backwards? Is it upside down? I hope it's
find
upside
out. Oh, it's not. Oh, Red Eyes though. Oh, okay.
Hey, I thought it was gonna be this artwork's Red Eyes.
Oh, that's true actually, yeah. So it's a different artwork.
This is starter deck Red Eyes.
So this is starter deck one, yeah.
For LV.
Yeah.
That's the reason. I think this is better.
I like this art for Red Eyes. But for Dark Magician, I hope it's this one because I like this art.
Yeah, but the other give them.
So you guys can see the pack.
Let's go. Oh,
let's get started.
You can't leave me hanging like this. I want to see
what it's called, building suspense, Tom.
Let's not build the suspense. And let's just go.
There we go. So Ice Jade, Sinnoh, in Ion, Cradle, Tabari, nice.
It was already a common.
Noodle inversion. Crosskeeper, Kagero.
Okay.
Decisive Battle of Golconda.
Oh,
Aggro System. Nice.
So this
was an Ultra for the Therion archetype. So super next.
That is struggling to focus.
Therion Yugioh. Oh yeah, maybe that'll work. There we go. Yugioh.
Oh, that's not bad.
I think it's got a reprint of an Ultra. Magnificent Mavens?
I think so.
So Ultras. Oh, Odd Eyes Pendulum Draft Dragon. Not bad.
Pendulum Draft Dragon.
It's cool.
Okay.
What do you mean not bad?
Salamander Catalyzer.
That was a Dark World card.
Yes, it's a.
What else is it? If it's not bad.
I think it's one up in that deck.
On to the secrets we have. Oh, Exo Sister Sophia. Exo Sisters. Nice.
Hey, maybe all of them are secret.
Could be.
It'd be a nice rarity.
That would be, yes. Because I think, all of them except for Martha were in Grand Creators. So they would have all been like super, ultra, or rare. Sophia. Oh, and Disc Coliseum. Oh, that's a good field spell.
That's a great one.
That is a solid one.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Alright, Triantis, Shell, Light Law Medium, Melfi Staring Contest, Propagandake, and Symbol Archons. Oh, this was a super. Okay, cool. Not a bad first pack.
It's not possible to do it faster. I'm already on 2x.
Don't get it yourself.
Double Dust Tornado Twins.
I'm not going to destroy away your theory in this class.
Nah, it doesn't work. It'll destroy yours. Acro.
Hey,
oh.
Amorfactor Pain. Why is this in here? Actually, can I keep passing to me? I just want to give it a read. If this card is Ritual Summon, skip the main phase 1 of your opponent's next turn. There is no set.
Interesting inclusion because this came out back in like Shining Victory.
Bro, why are we looking at Amorfactor Pain?
Oh, that's a complete game changer. It really takes away the counter.
Restricted Radiation. Mary Melfi's. Rare.
Oh, Jerry.
Jerry, nice.
Runic cards. Cool. Of course.
Jerry and Rare. Highest rarity of Jerry obtained.
Great upgrade.
I love this one as a super. I love this.
Okay.
That's a great rarity though. Spellbound, nice.
Was a secret.
This was a secret from Darkwing Blast, I think.
The artwork just kind of reminds me.
Nice, unplayable card.
Not Legend of Blue Eyes.
Phenomenal. Very happy. Couldn't be happier.
Kashtira.
Cool.
This is Darkwing Blast. I hope we see more of these.
I think this is something you would want.
I do want this.
Is this a sign that there's another Kashtira card here?
Maybe.
Oh, Tyrant. Oh, that's so shiny.
You know what? We complain all the time. Oh, it's not shiny enough. This shiny enough. That's so shiny.
That one's really cool.
You can get like almost the cross kind of.
Oh, Cartesia. That's a really good
also
one.
really good one.
Yes.
Cartesia, good reprint.
Full sets of every card. You can play
one of every card.
Then you'd be forced to fill.
That would be
I think
kind of
it'd be kind of fun though.
Giga White, thank you for the 4 months.
Only makes color cards.
Like Chillins. Or can only play one copy of certain cards. Twin Shadow. Oh, Kukla. Oh, your favorite card. Kukla's a very good card.
Yeah,
Brute. Preventive. Yes.
Oh,
Sentinel.
Is that like all the other Sentinels or just Silver Sentinels?
Yes, you can decide it from your hand to your back row. It's a cool card. Let's see. Charger Price, interesting.
That's classic.
That's, yeah,
Not classic.
Isn't this card... sorry for pausing, but isn't this card from like ages ago? Why is this card here? Genuine question. Isn't this from like 2014 or something? 2012? Why is this here?
It's from like Abyss Rising? Yeah. I think our perception of what classic yugioh is a little bit skewed when we've been playing for the game.
Yeah,
this
long.
long.
Oh, double agent. Hey, that's a new
If you have a spiral card on your field or in your graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand to your opponent's field in defense position, but it cannot be tributed nor be used as material for Fusion, Synchro, XYZ, or Link Summon. Then both players reveal the top card of their deck. You can only use this effect of double agent once per turn. All spiral monsters on the field gain 500 attack. Also, spiral super agent on the field can attack directly. This is not very good. Don't say interesting. It's not very good. You can proc Mannequin Cat? You can't. Okay, how are you summoning Mannequin Cat in Spiral? Stop. It's good against Kashtira. That is true. It's good against Kashtira, but that's about it. No, this is not a very good card. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, dude, because I'm gonna be honest, Spiral format, one of the worst formats ever, but... Alright,
This is an
sure.
alternate card. Is it? Double agent. Wait, no, it's super agent.
Wait, no, this is a new card.
This is
It's
a new
not
card.
It's not called Super Agent.
This is double agent. Hey,
Oh, whoa, what the heck?
such a good card.
What is on your field or in your graveyard? Both players
Alright, they're gonna look at this for like a solid 2 minutes, and then...
It's snowing. Random banishment. Useful card, useful upgrades.
Yes, really, really good.
Relevant cards in the current competitive scene.
Kustanin, Ixis Combine,
Yeah, I like those cards.
Ika, Libra Invoker. Let's find out.
Also came out probably the go-to here.
Yes, those.
Oh, yeah, big one.
And I would love to see me win this pack battle.
You can keep dreaming. Okay, we have Double Dust Tornado, Twins, Great Duel Inversion, Cross Keeper.
Oh yeah, Tombox is faster. Tombox is saving us. Our Lord and Savior, Tombox.
Okay.
Oh,
Kentrina.
this was an Ultra.
It's an Ultra, yeah.
Destruction. Also destroy the back row.
Yes.
Boggers.
Oh, Cash
Another
preparations.
preparations.
Look at the sign.
Okay.
It's a sign. It's Blackwing Violet, the emblem.
Fringe.
It's a Reiki card if you want to play Blackwing.
It's good for Black.
It's a very, very important card. It's actually one of the cards you should probably game. Oh, this one is the It's hard to stop playing Master Duel for 2 minutes for a little bit. Great Duel Inversion, Prototype Bylist, Libromancer, Magic Girl. So not Mystical, Magic Girl. Sergeant Radiation. Jerry. You also built Jerry. I just want the same card. Oh, Mana Orochi. This is cute. This is one of the easier ways for us to go into Baron the Flare and play level 2.
More importantly, it's adorable.
Yeah, it's one of the I'm glad this one is cool. So I'm not crazy. Rika Princess.
Okay.
That's a good card. It's a
This
really
was from Secret Slayers.
It's also like really
That's an upgrade, right? That was a common?
This became affluent.
Oh, did it?
I don't think we've seen this Secret Slayers.
Oh, Boris. This was super from Dark.
Wicked.
Really cool.
You're pulling my card. It looks really cool.
Oh,
yeah.
The zombie.
I don't know. I think I'm
Such a powerful fielder. Golden Whipmaster to match with the Silver Swordsman. With decisive battle. Golgonda. Oh, we have. This is Katarin, the hidden gem of the seafront. Oh, this is cute. Smoke Mosquito. Oh, album. Nice. Branded cards. Ultimate
Fusion. Cool.
Here we go.
See. Oh, that looks so cool.
That looks nice.
Great secret pull. Guess what? There's a Fenrir Record.
Ban the deck anyways, but that looks nice. Oh! Oh, that looks so good.
No, Fountain in Discall.
Oh, yeah, I did include that one. But this, though, what a
That's a great upgrade. Amazing upgrade.
Yeah, I need to set these.
I want to say that too. I want to say that.
Like that? Yeah, this is something else. That is just amazing. We have Customin, the Decline, a Decline to Lose, Dispelling, Dancing Leaves, Con, one of the most more field spell. And
That it? Okay, that's it for this one. You guys said there's another new card in Rev's cards. I hope it's not the same.
Subscribe.
It's a great time to be a Yu-Gi-Oh player because we're about to see the release of the 25th anniversary tin Dueling Heroes. Konami have switched up the
In Prismatic Secret Rares, I will be all over that, dude. Quite refreshing, honestly, the design of this, man. Holy. I love this rarity so much. I love this rarity, man. They're so shiny. And we have another 3 packs there of 25.
Hey, they look different in Europe. The packs look completely different in Europe.
Anniversary tin, Dueling Heroes. Let's get into it. 18 cards per pack. Hoping for some nice shiny bestials of all things, if I'm honest. But let's see what we have. I believe there's things like Darkwing Blast, Power of the Elements, you know, those kind of sets in here for the past year or so. Starting off here, we have a Libromancer, Firestarter, in common, Ika, the Flame Body, Ice Jade Creation, Kingfisher, Treadaplant.
It's always like this? Okay, I've never noticed that.
Okay, obviously Triantis is common. Yo, if we get Bufo in Holo, that'd be sick. Zombie Reborn, we have Propa Gandake, Therion Stand Up. Okay, here we go with the Holos. We have our Super Rares, Therion Stand Up, Super Rare.
Oh, the order is also different.
Oh, okay. Ultra Rare Spellbound, very nice. 2 Ultra Rares, I believe, right?
Where's the rare?
Ultra Wandering Griffin Rider, up from Super Rare in the Grand Creator set, very nice. Link Monster in our first Secret Rare slot here. We have World Sea Dragon Zealantis, very, very nice, very shiny, dude. And the second Prismatic Secret Rare is Ariane, the Labyrinth Servant. We got Labyrinth cards in here. You'll get 2 Prismatic Secrets per pack, is so nice, dude. Let's go. And then we also have a rare.
There's the rare.
Very cool. We have Black Shadow Squall, Terrors in the Hidden City, Digit Jamming, Back of the Beast Ninja, Labyrinth Kuklok, and Starlit Apollon. Ooh, alright, just 1 Super Rare. Interesting. So they've essentially like switched in each slot, so you can get the potential for a absolutely crazy pack. Here we have Melfi Penny, little kitty, you just sat there on his like giant potato or something. Dark Contract with Patent License. We have Dynamorphia Shell, Counter Trap, Ika the Flame Body in both packs so far. Scareclaw, Acro. We have Libromancer, first appearance. Soul Scissors. Alright, here we go for the Holos. Our Super Rare is Soul Scissors. Ultra Rares, we have Odd Eyes, Pendulum Graph Dragon. This was the cover card. Wait, that's literally this. Yo, cover card from Dimension Force. Let's go. I do love the gold. It looks really, really nice. Second Ultra Rare, we have Time Thief, Power Reserve. I honestly don't remember this card.
That's new, that's new, that's new. Special summon this card as a normal monster. Psychic Dark level 4. 1900, 2500. It's still a trap. Then you can special summon a Machine Time Thief monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard. If you control an XYZ monster that has both a spell and a trap as material, you can banish this card from your graveyard, banish a card on the field. You can only use each effect of Time Thief Power Reserve once per turn. Okay. It's not a bad card. Does Time Thief... Do Time Thieves have a way to XYZ on your opponent's turn? Like, is there a way I can summon... Because it's a trap card, right? I'm trying to figure out how to make use of it, because it's a trap card. But if you could activate this on your turn, it'd be insane.
Okay, is this new?
But it's not that exciting.
This card. Interesting. Okay, really cool. Ultra Rare Time Thief to go alongside the full Time Thief core and Ultra Rare from Ghost in the Past. And Secret Rares, we have Runic Tip, Prismatic Secret Rare, Runics. Oh man, of course. We have the Runics in here. And we have Primitive Planet, Reichphobia. Of course, most of the Scareclaw cards are going to be in here as well, I believe. Reichphobia being a Prismatic Secret Rare. Very, very cool. Extra Pendulum, a Fair Welcome Labyrinth, Labyrinth Setup, Papyri the Sky Ninja, Psychic Rover, Wallow, founder of the Drudge Dragons as a common, and the Noble Knight Custom. We have Exclusion, and we've had like a counter trap in every pack as well. The Weather Forecast, Libromancer Prevented. We have Libromancer Displaced. Ice Jade Creation, we got Kingfisher again there. Okay, here we go. Ice Jade Curse. Super rare. Does have a nice little shine to it there. Very cool. Ultra Rares. Amazoness War Chief, baby. Let's go. We got the Amazoness Ultra Rare. And Overfusion. Neos from the back. Goes alongside our promo Quarter Century Secret Rare Neos. Heck yeah. Alright, Prismatic Secret Rares. We have Magic Karibo, baby. From Battles of Chaos. A very cool looking Karibo card. We got the Dark Magician and Karibo, of course. And we have Visas Starfrost, the main man himself. Alright, Escorts, Retroactive, in the set. And then we have Crawler, Receptor. There's some unexpected surprises in here. What else are we gonna find? We have Mary, Melfi's, we got Penny there, we got Ravi, Catty, and a whole bunch of characters we have not yet been introduced to. Maybe that will happen in the future, who knows, we'll see. Scareclaw Alternative, we have Predaplant, Biblis. That's like, oh man, come on, where's the shiny Predaplants, bro? Come on now. We have Lady Rose Diamonds. I don't know what set she was from, actually. Dynamorphia Reversion, another counter trap, of course. DD Griffin. Here we go. Super rare, Normal Monster. You don't see that very often nowadays. Doll Monster, Miss Mädchen. Very, very nice shine to her there. Synchro Ultra Rare, we have Immortal Dragon for those zombie decks, of course. And we have Blackwing, Borea Storm, the Wicked Wind. Prismatic Secret Rares. Anything juicy? We have Red Eyes, Zombie Dragon Lord in the same pack as Immortal Dragon. Yo, this is Zombie pack. The synergy, man, that's crazy. And we have the Bestial Lubellium, baby. We'll see where that insane pool.
Respectable pack.
Papyri Sky Ninja and Libromancer, Misty Girl. We have Scareclaw, Launcher, we like Trickstars. Grand Tusk, Dragon, very cool, common. Predaplant Triantis, we have Starchic Radiation, Libromancer Prevented, and a super rare Smoke Mosquito. Ultra rares, we have the Dark Charmer Gloomy. Actually, a really nice reprint. Ultra rare, that's a nice little bump to the super rare that I had. Second Ultra is Groza, Tyrant of Thunder, and our first Prismatic is a Fusion Monster. Oh, maybe like Abalinatis or something? Yo, Dynamorphia Rexsturm as a Prismatic Secret. Oh, God, that looks really nice, dude. Yo, look at that. Look at the shine on that. That card looks crazy. That looks really nice. And we have Yo, dude, the synergy. Dynamorphia Silver Sword Master. I'm here for it. We have Supreme Sea Mare, Gem Knight, Lady Rose Diamond, Ice Jade, Sinote, and Cradle. Yeah, butchered that one. Libromancer Firestarter, we have Ika the Flame Body once again. Got playset of those, dude. Playset of those as well, Kingfisher. Okay, here we go. Number C32, Shark Drake Vice for our super rare.
This one confuses me so much. Why is it there?
Was a super rare in Battles of Chaos. I believe a lot of the Blue Eyes cards in Battles of Chaos are quite sought after. So that is a nice rarity bump to the Ultimate Fusion. We also have Dynamorphia Stealth Berzia to go alongside our last two Dynamorphia pools. Okay, Prismatic Secret Rares. We have, you know what? We're gonna put them to the back here. So this is the Ultra, two secrets. Breath of Resurrection, Rika Concon.
Joke's on you. I'm gonna skip.
Scopy Party. We have Simul Archfiends. Is this it? Is this our secret rares? We have one more. Okay, here we go. Ninjutsu Art Notebook of Mystery. First Prismatic Secret Rare is a... Oh, we have two spells. Okay, what could these be? Interesting. We have... Oh, Dynamite Power Load, Draco Slayer. Pendulum. I did not expect a Pendulum.
You thought it was going to be a spell.
All about the Draco Slayers, to be honest. So, Prismatic Secret Rare, Dynamite Power Load, very cool. And finally, we have a spell card. Therion, Disc Coliseum, rarity bump from Ultra.
Okay. Boyger DK, thank you so much for 5 months. Appreciate that. I don't know how I feel right now. After seeing those openings. We've looked through, what, 4 or 5 openings now? Couple of good cards. couple of good cards in there. Like the reprints does have, they have some decent reprints for sure. Some stuff might be missing from it. They don't feel as exciting as some tins from the previous years, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. There's some good stuff in there. There's some stuff that I want. I'm not sure. Like where the one thing I can say for sure is that so far I don't know how many new cards are going to be in there, but from all the new cards I've seen so far, I am not very excited about the new cards, right? We haven't seen Kurikara yet, which is one thing that a lot of people are complaining about in chat right now. I'm not seeing any Kurikaras being pulled from all of those openings combined. Of course, we need to wait a little bit until all of the cards are confirmed. I'm sure all of our spreadsheet community members are gonna hook us up with a full list. So we're gonna review the mega tins with all of their contents probably tomorrow. But so far I'm not too excited about it. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. That's going to be it for today. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're going to review the tins tomorrow. We're going to talk about all the new cards in a little bit more detail tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. I hope you enjoyed the stream, as always. Thank you so much for following. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate all of your support. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow when we review the full contents of the megatins and some other stuff. So yeah, see you guys then. I'll send you guys over to Quantal, World Champion. Master Duel World Champion Quantal Think is playing Master Duel right now. I'll send you guys over there. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And peace. Thanks for watching.